And we are live. Hello, and welcome to another session of this scuffed campaign. We're back. There was no session last week because we were down 2 people, and I decided that it would be better to just wait 1 week and hope that everybody was available the week after, but now we're down another person, so sadly Fritz couldn't be here. But we will have to make do with what we have. And at least we're only down 1 member this time instead of being down 2. That would have been a bit worse, I think, maybe.
Yes.
But yeah, we're back now, to some extent. And I guess that is all that has to be said, so that we can jump into the recap. So last session, which I struggled quite a lot to remember what happened. I don't know why, but it was my mind has been blank this last week. We started last session though with Jaxson pretty much going back to the outcast hideout to purchase the ring of protection that he had been looking at and drooling over. So he made that purchase. Arisa did some studying, but didn't really find much, just copied down some notes about the lineage of the queen and stuff. You finally took a long rest after like 3 sessions spent on the same day. And Dara started the new day by going for a bit of a shopping trip and bought some Golden Oak books to, or 1 book I think you started with, The Prophet Celestra.
They're pretty expensive now.
Yeah, found out that the prices have been bumped up because the Golden Oak troop is in town, and that means people want them more. Some of you headed over to the arena and found out that the date of your gauntlet appearance had been set to the 10th of Autumn's Wind, so that is 2 days from the present day. When Arisa and Dara came to have their breakfast, Jaxson was already sitting there, or joined later, I can't remember exactly. But Jaxson was very careful to avoid them at all costs, trying to pretend that he had not seen them and didn't know them. So it was a lot of a bit of a struggle to kind of get everybody gathered around the table when Storm and eventually Fritz joined as well. There was some invisibility spells that were cast, but a bunch of like reveals with like, oh no, that chair is taken, don't sit there. It was just a big mess that ended up with everybody being exposed. Jaxson was a bit embarrassed to be seen in the company of the others and decided to leave the entire establishment instead, kind of pulling the typical high school thing where it's like, I can't be seen with you around here, but like after school is fine.
Sure.
Eventually you decided to split up into 2 different groups that were essentially named the Nerd Squad and the Co-Pimps. As you decided that you were going to take care of different tasks. The Nerd Squad consisting of Fritz, who was the jock in the group, as well as Arisa and Dara, who were the real nerds, I suppose. They decided to head for the library to do some more research, whereas the Co-Pimps was made up of Storm and Jaxson, and technically Tornado as well at this point in time. The Co-Pimps headed out to ask around in the city for the whereabouts of Barnabas Ignis, the scholar known to hold a seal of Queen Elysia that might help you complete your task for Kessler. So you did some interviewing or interrogating, depending on how you want to see it. Talked to some people that were varying degrees of helpful. Some just didn't understand what you were saying. Others didn't want to help you. There was an elderly man that pointed you in the right direction, though. And so eventually you were able to find the residence. But before that, you did shoot a nobleman in the foot for being...
No, we didn't shoot. Through a night.
Who was it that did it anyway?
He did.
It was... Oh, it was
I did
Jaxson,
not.
right?
through a knife.
Right. Through a dagger that went through the foot of this poor innocent man who was just a bit confused and maybe not the most intellectual individual. In the meantime, the nerd squad did their research, and Arisa decided that it was time to cast a scrying spell on the amphitheater that she had seen in her vision. The surprise there was, of course, that she discovered Kessler standing on the stage and quietly rehearsing lines to himself, dressed in commoner clothing and seemingly being a part of this traveling troupe of actors, which was a very surprising reveal. After the co-pimps discovered the location of Ignis's home, they were also chased out of there for a while because some guards had been summoned to deal with the people that attacked, or the person that attacked this innocent nobleman. So you had to do a bit of running.
Jaxson was the only one.
Oh yeah, you were hiding.
I was hiding,
right,
and then
right.
went alone to Ignis.
Right. Oh yeah, that was how it happened. True. But you eventually regrouped and headed off to the library together to tell the rest of the party what you had learned, and they, of course, in turn also revealed what they had learned about Kessler and his whereabouts. The co-pimps then recruited Dara to help with casting invisibility to break into the house of Ignis, and in exchange for Dara left Tornado, who was forced to join the nerd squad. One exchange seemed more successful than the other, although I suppose that is still up to be determined, since we don't know if Dara is going to screw over the other mission. But at least the new addition to the nerd squad was not very helpful, as Arisa attempted to communicate with the pet that she had been left with the responsibility of taking care of, and that communication went a bit wrong, as Tornado, when he was bribed with food to help with the reading, pretty much, or investigation, decided that the best way to help was to consume the knowledge, quite literally, and decided to claw into the books and chew it up. This resulted in some guards approaching and essentially dragging Arisa out. Arisa sort of refused to take responsibility for Tornado's actions, which resulted in the guards threatening to execute Tornado. And at this point, Fritz felt obliged to step in and kind of walked in between, was like, hey, it's okay. I'll take the responsibility. Here's some extra gold beyond that which you're owed for the damages, just so that you don't permanently ban me from the library, and I will be taking my leave. And then he left with Tornado still in one piece. And that is where we ended last session. So I suppose it is time to find out what the co-pimps are planning to do.
Gang.
You leave the library together.
Yeah.
And you begin to head over to the outskirts of the library district, where you discovered Ignis's estate and talked to a servant at his home. So you all walk through the streets. Is there anything you want to do before you get there?
No, I think we want to cast invisibility when we're there, so...
Right.
Yeah.
How do we go there? Dara, do you do something? You knock on the door and ask for Ignis, and Jaxson and I walk in.
I suppose I can do that. I'll just...
Nice.
Sure.
Maybe we should check out so that he doesn't have like a magical... like an anti-invisibility thing or something like that.
Why would he have that?
You never know. He's a scholar. He might as well be a mage.
Wasn't he like a teacher or something?
Fair
What does
enough.
he teach?
Well, you
Okay.
were the one talking with the dude.
I
I
think
don't
he's...
remember.
Anyway, we go there. I cast invisibility on you. I knock on the door, see if someone is home. If someone is there, I try to ask if I can get meet Ignis Barnabas. You try to sneak in. If no one is there, what do we do then? Do you lockpick the door?
I
But
can.
the servant is there, so we won't be needing to lockpick anything.
Okay.
And
You're
if I
absolutely certain that there's a servant there?
Yes?
Good. Also, make sure that you can push your way through, so it's not like the servant just partially opens the door and you can't push yourself through.
will make sure that
That's
door
your job.
open. You know, we can't really force the door open.
I could theoretically make Florp try to push open the door a little bit more, but
In case he doesn't
How
open
would
it
that
up.
be any different from us pushing the door open?
perhaps you can do that if you want to. Anyway, we go there, I cast invisibility, you try to get inside, I distract. Sounds
Nice.
reasonable.
Yeah, nice.
Okay.
So, yep.
So you reach the street upon which you walked up to the residence. And as you do, Storm, you're the first to notice there are some more guards here that are kind of talking to people.
Motherfucker.
You see some of the guards have walked up to the nearby houses where Jaxson assaulted the nobleman and are kind of talking to some people, seemingly trying to figure out what happened. The rest of you also notice this just moments later or immediately if Storm points it out to you.
I pointed out. Yeah, this is your fault, Jack.
I know. I can take the blame for this one. So, I think we should become invisible right now instead of.
Yeah, you see that house right over there, to the left. Yeah, that's Ignis' house. Now you know. Touch me, Dara.
Ooh.
They always have to make it so weird. I touch them or make them invisible.
Nice.
Okay, you put your hands on their hands, grab them for a moment, and they just fade out of existence. Let me just make a quick roll or two. Okay, you see two nearby people that are just walking on the street, kind of look over and see these two strange people vanish. They just... Did you...
Yes,
I
I also
confused.
saw that. Excuse me, ma'am, did you notice where those two people just went?
I have no idea. I thought
But
they
you
were
saw
just-
them vanish.
Yes, but I don't understand it.
First an assault in broad daylight, now people vanishing. This is a strange day. Yes, a strange day indeed.
And they just keep walking.
Nice. Didn't even have to roll deception.
They,
All right.
They believed you that you saw the people you were talking to just vanish in front of your eyes.
Yeah.
You didn't even lie.
Yeah, technically. All right. I move up to Ignis Barnabas.
Barnabas Ignis, Jesus.
Yeah.
Barnabas. I go up to Barnabas' house.
Okay, so the rest of you, or the two of you, also follow Dara,
Yep.
I suppose, kind of.
I hope they do.
I'm assuming you stick close so that you don't accidentally have somebody bumping into you.
Yep.
Okay, so you move probably like hand in hand almost because you need to keep track of where the other invisible person is. And you approach Ignis's house. You see a member of the City Watch come walking up to you, Dara.
Oh.
Stop right there. There has recently been an assault in the streets. Do you happen to know anything about this?
No, I actually don't know anything. When was this assault you're telling?
About 20 minutes ago or so, maybe 30.
That's horrible.
The man in
What
question was a nobleman who had a dagger thrown through his foot. It was a human man. Golden hair. Relatively fair skin. Wore armor, according to the reports. Quite heavily armed, dangerous individual. Have you seen such a man?
Have I seen a ghost? Not that I can remember.
Perhaps if I make it a bit more detailed, there are reports from onlookers, witnesses, that state that he was wearing some sort of religious symbols. However, the more specific nature of what deity they belong to vary. Some state that it was Umbra, but I have gotten other reports as well. Possibly Mare or Kellum.
Just to be clear, does Dara actually know what the religious symbols for those deities look like?
You would assume that Jaxson is wearing symbols of Umbra.
Yeah. Okay, so I assume, but
As for the others, you can roll a religion check if you want to know what they look like, but...
I might as well just do it right now.
Okay.
That's 7.
Ooh.
A 7?
Yep.
I mean, there's southern deities. Maybe they have, like, elf ears or something. That could be the symbol. Yeah, you think you've heard something like Kellum is the god of elf ears.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with those symbols, so I cannot be certain.
Very well. Be on your way, then.
Alright.
Or actually, make a deception check first.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh shit! I'm just gonna quickly check because my updated stats. Okay, that is a 12.
A 12.
Welcome back, Dara.
When you have a +9 and roll a 3, I mean, god damn.
That's
Damn.
Well, that's a 2.
no.
Yeah, so he just says, very well, be on your way then, and waves you off. And
Is it possible that I can go through here and meet my friend Barnabas? He lives over there in that house.
well, the street is not closed, but simply be on the lookout.
Oh,
This violent, dangerous man might still be on the prowl. We can never be certain that he's not hiding in one of the nearby homes.
I just hope that he finds that he rots in a dungeon somewhere.
Rest assured, we will have him arrested before long. And you can be certain that he will not be seeing the light of day anytime soon.
You're a true hero. I walk away.
Thank you.
Oh.
Kind of like adjust his armor a little bit, being quite proud.
A sexy lady called him. or are supposed to be that.
This guy's self, man. I can be sexy. If
She has very high charisma, so...
Oh,
Exactly,
you
that's
said
why
that-
I'm saying it.
But
It's too.
Dora
She's
said that she-
Goliath, Drow, sexy.
Even
She
though
is-
she might be a terrible liar and not very good at convincing people, she has something charming to her.
Yep, exactly.
It's just my dice that fucking.
Yeah, it's unlucky. You need to get yourself new dice, man.
Yeah.
It's not the thing. It's just when I play Dora, I get shitty dice.
Yeah, but
Every
just-
time else.
You used the same dice for Nerdist, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yes, and I use the
Yeah.
same die for the.
That's the
dwarf
curse.
in
You
one
don't
shot.
do that. You have new dice for every
Your
character.
dice are too, like... They're too pure. They can't handle the dark nature of a warlock.
I rolled 17 nat 20s with Meredith in the prior campaign in one session, though.
Yeah, but they kind of peaked there, and it's just been downhill from there.
Yep.
Yeah, I used all the nat 20s. Anyway, I go into Barnabas Ignis' garden.
You approach this walled-off garden. It is open, though. As I said, there are no like closed gates or anything. It's just like a walled-off area, but you can just walk straight in. It's this like gravel path leading up to the whitewashed stone house.
Is there a doorbell at the door, or do I have to knock?
There's the sturdy wooden door with a kind of rounded off top, but there's no doorbell. But it has one of those knocking things, one of those iron rings that you can slam against the door.
Normally, I would like to use minor illusion to knock, but I feel like the guards won't take kindly to that, so I'm just gonna knock regularly.
Knock.
Okay, so you use the iron ring to knock. You wait for a moment. Storm and Jaxson, I suppose you're still right behind her.
I'm fucking ready to jump into that door, man.
Okay.
Ready to go in.
I'm first.
So the door opens, not enough for you to go inside, just kind of like opens enough for this man to stand in the opening. So unless you wanna like
Dara's time to
tackle him to the ground.
shine. Dara's time to shine.
So let me just yeah, you Dara, you also see this kind of older-ish high elf gentleman, clad in nice clothes with longish reddish blonde hair and bright green eyes with a pretty kind looking face. Opens and looks. Yes, hello.
Hello. Are you perhaps, by any chance, Barnabas Ignis?
No, my name is Cephalus. I am the servant here at Master Ignis's estate. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for your master Barnabas Ignis at the moment. I have some business to discuss with him.
Well, I am sure that you have been informed that he works at the local school. He runs that along with the operatives.
I happen upon a rumor that apparently the school was cancelled today because of some. I think they called it water damage for some reason, but it might be just a reference to something worse.
That must be a misunderstanding. No, you see, he is currently. He might not currently be at the school, but he's working there today at least.
I see. Do you happen to know by chance when he will come in?
Oh, you mean return here?
Yes, return to his state.
Well, he has a relatively strict schedule. He tends to spend most of his day first at the school, and then he heads to the library after that. It is only later on in the day that he usually returns here. You would probably have the most luck if you return here by, well, around nightfall or so.
Is there by any chance any possibility that I can wait in a waiting room for the moment? I would not want to miss him for...
You would, I'm afraid you would have to wait quite some time, several hours. But yes, you are welcome to come inside if that is what you desire. Just be aware that he will not be back in quite some time.
I am fully aware, but this it is of utmost importance that it is dealt with as soon as possible.
Very well, and at this point he opens the door a bit more and kind of steps aside. You guys just rush through before Dara kind of has started to step inside.
The wind is blowing.
Yeah, as you step inside, he just kind of says, didn't think it was this windy today. And then he closes the door after you, and he tells you, follow me. And he just takes you into the room right next to the one that you entered, and it's this kind of like antechamber for you to sit down, and there's a bookcase with some general books. Most of it which, make a quick investigation check actually, if you are interested at all.
No.
Okay. Yeah, it's just books.
Jeez.
You don't find a common
I don't
theme.
think a 5 accomplishes anything.
So Storm and
That's
Jaxson,
true.
you make your way inside. It's a bit of a different layout than what you're used to in the north. The houses here are constructed a bit differently. They're almost like the layout almost leads around in a circle, and there's this like courtyard in the middle of the house, and usually like 2 floors. So it's kind of like a chain of rooms that go around in a square shape, rather than just being more connected in a more random pattern that some houses in the north are.
Okay.
So where would you like to start looking? You're in this kind of hallway. You have one door to the left, one to the right, and one straight ahead of you that leads to the courtyard in the middle.
I'm going left.
Should we stick together?
Dara went to the room to the left.
Oh, I go to the right.
Should we stay together or should we split up?
Doesn't really matter.
Easier to find each other if we stay together.
I guess so we'll do that.
Okay. So you head to the right. It is another kind of like common room. But you see some stairs leading up to the second floor, and also there's a door on the left-hand side in the far end of the room. This room is relatively spacious. It's bigger than the one that Dara is in. You would have gotten a quick glimpse of that when she went there.
Okay.
Up the stairs. I think we go.
Yeah, upstairs.
Upstairs.
Okay. So you walk up the stairs, and you get to what is essentially a smaller kind of library area. There's
So not a
bookshelves. Not quite a study, no, but usually a study would be kept close to the library if they have one. There are 2 more doors, one of which leads outside to a kind of like balcony that connects 2 parts of the upper floor. So you can see, like, because the door here is open and you can see through, and on the other side of the balcony there's another door to another room. Otherwise there's one room connected directly to this one.
Yeah.
We go door, not balcony.
Yeah, exactly. No.
Okay.
Continue inside.
You head through there and you find a bedroom.
Fancy bedroom?
Yeah. I mean, it's a pretty nice house.
Nice.
So, I mean, whoever this Ignis is, he's quite wealthy.
Indeed. Does he have cabinets, chests, or stuff?
Yeah, there's some, like, wardrobes and stuff.
Yeah, let's search through everything.
Alright. Yeah, you start looking through the wardrobes. Find nice clothing that seems quite comfortable. There's a fair amount of like traveling clothes as well, that aren't really the type of clothes that you would walk through a city with, that are more prepared for weathers and stuff.
Okay.
Seem to be for like an average built elven man, maybe around like 6 foot tall ish. Not really, extremely muscular or anything like that. Just very like average size, I suppose.
Nothing interesting here then.
No,
Next
not
room.
as far as you can tell just by looking through some other wardrobes. Yeah, you head through to the next room.
Oh, nice.
The next room. Let me just think. See what's there. The next room would be some sort of study area.
Ooh.
Oh,
Let's
something
search
interesting here, maybe.
You can certainly make some checks for it, so make investigation checks.
Let's go.
18.
Oh.
18 and
15.
15. Okay. Jaxson, you look around and you walk over to the desk, and something catches the corner of your eye, and you turn to look, and you see under one of the tables here, there is a safe.
Found the safe, Storm.
There's also some writing spread out on the desks, some books, some things like that.
Lockpick time. Bam.
Okay.
Wrong kind of safe.
It does have a keyhole, so it isn't one of the tricky combination safes. So yeah, make a roll.
Yeah, let's see.
Roll the die.
That is okay. Let's see. 18.
18.
Wait, no. What do I add? Dex and
Proficiency, I would assume, unless you're.
Oh yeah.
Unless you have expertise nowadays, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think.
Did you use expertise on your thieves tools, or did you use
I don't think so.
So I think you have 3 or 4.
Yeah. Never mind. 21.
20.
Okay. So at first you kind of struggle a bit, and you think you're not gonna get it because an 18 would not have been enough.
Oh fuck.
But then eventually you make one more turn and a small adjustment, and then you hear the click, and the door to this vault, or the not vault, the safe, just kind of moves a little bit, so you're able to just open it. So looking into this this little safe, let me just get the notes open. You see 2 things. You see a very nice book, a leather-bound book with some iron corners to protect them from being damaged. That has a small chain that is keeping it shut. And you see on a small chain, or a relatively thick chain actually, there's this little circular stone engraved with some metal patterns. Could very well be the seal.
I think we found it. I will take the book as well.
Okay.
Wait, take a fucking
it's
shit.
a nice
No,
book.
pick this fucking shit.
Oh, are you interested in books?
I'm interested in selling it, yeah? Because it looks fancy.
Well, first we need to know what.
Read it.
Okay, so you
Open
get the
up
chain
book.
off and you open the first page. And the first page says Journal of B.B.
I don't think you can sell this book for much. It's a journal.
Of Barnabas.
Yes.
It
Probably.
says B.B., not B.I.
Barnabas.
Father, Barnabas Bill.
I read the first page.
Okay. To your surprise, this one is actually written in Northern Common.
Oh.
You begin to read the first page, and it kind of says that, like, oh yeah, I prepared to set off up to the north of Thrumera. I packed some, cold-resistant clothes, even though it is, almost spring. The weather of the north can be quite deceptive, and he mentions preparing to set sail soon, headed for Northport, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds quite uninteresting.
Yeah, I just look quickly through the book, so there's nothing like hidden in the book.
Make an investigation check to begin with, because
21.
Are you looking anything at the contents of the book, or are you just looking if there's something in it that is... Like, are you trying to skim through the contents, or just...
Like, a little bit of both. Because we have quite a while.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you begin to kind of look through, there's a piece of paper that falls out, or that you notice is about to fall out, and you take that, and it seems to be a poem. It is a poem that has been scribbled with a different handwriting than what is written in the book. So this is clearly somebody else. So I'm gonna send you this one.
Okay.
Out loud.
No, my dyslexia. It won't end well.
Out loud.
Oh man, we don't have a server thing for. I'll just send it directly to you then.
Yeah.
Put it in the notes then.
Only one person has this so far.
Well, send it to... Oh shoot, yeah, Jaxson doesn't have his own. We should do that.
Storm, you see Jaxson picks up this piece of paper and begins to read, and it's like... What?
What the fuck is it?
And this man defeated Dara in chess.
You find anything interesting, eh?
It's a fucking poem.
Why are you reading the poem?
I don't know. It just fell out. It's odd, okay?
Whatever
Here, you want to read it?
Your boat. No, I don't want to read a fucking poem.
Sure. This might be like a bookmark or something.
Oh.
Yeah, I just put it back in the same like place in the book.
Okay. Do you then do you want to continue to do your looking through the contents of the book, or
Yeah.
are you feeling okay? So you continue going through it. You find out that this person headed up to Northport, and from there headed back out to sea to Celestra City, the sunken underwater nation city-state thingy, just off the coast. And he investigated some of the historical sites, the statue of Gelisis Celestra. He looked at his tomb, kind of checked through some of their archives, tried to figure out as much information as possible about this figure. Then after spending a few days there, headed back to Thrumera and started a journey down south. Went from Northport to Rainhill. Stopped there to study the history of Emeric II, known as the Usurper, or attempted usurper, who was the younger cousin of King Haemred V, and kind of investigated the reasons behind the civil war that broke out in the early 10th century. And you get to a point where he kind of concludes that the motivations for the war were entirely personal, as Emeric II of Rainhill had personal vendetta against his cousin, as well as just a big ego that he tried to fuel by attempting to make a run for the crown. You also read quickly that he headed to a place called the Soaked Plains and studied some of the things that had been found in the aftermath of the final battle of this uprising, which took place on that location. You've heard of these things in the past because you're from Thrumera. Like, this is relatively like well-known facts, just in a general sense. He also then, after being in Rainhill, headed down to Eldorthal. You see that he looked into some things about the succession after King Heimrad V was killed in that final battle, and since his 2 sons were also slain, the crown went to his grandson. He kind of looked into that and concluded details about the assassination of this still child king that was the successor of Heimrad V by the name of Emmerich the Sixth. And he made some conclusions that seemed to be relatively big findings, as it revealed that the assassination was carried out by the Lord Protector Friedger Winter, who was pretty much ruling in the young king's stead, since he was still a minor and not really capable of running an entire nation on his own at the age of like 10 or so. But apparently the Lord Protector attempted to take the crown for himself, but failed, as he later on just died due to his very unhealthy lifestyle before he was able to truly fulfill his coup. The owner of this journal then continued to Beleren and spoke to the commoners in the countryside of the nation, trying to puzzle together some facts about like how the life post war has been. He didn't take a conventional road here, as he states in one of the parts, because you're pretty much like glancing at like the beginnings and the ends of like chapters and stuff. But apparently he kind of went off the main roads and talked to more like the villagers and investigated some corruption and things and different nobles. There's even mention of you actually notice that he ended up in Galethorpe, where he heard rumors about the death of Count Narding and his daughter Countess Alina, the former wife of... Oh wait, somebody left.
Leon.
Oh, look.
Back. Great. You okay?
Yeah.
Oh, because you left the call. Get your camera back on.
Yeah, for some reason Discord like crashed and got
Cool.
off.
Well, we're all good. Anyway, he found some mention, or you find some mentions of these people, which you know that Countess Alina was the former wife of Duke Roderick of Riverport. And he apparently investigated some of that as well, and attempted to come to a conclusion what happened to the Count of Galethorpe and the young Countess of Riverport, but was unable to truly get to the bottom of that. And so after having spent some time in Riverport, trying to kind of puzzle that stuff together, he then continued on to Stronwick, interviewed some of the people in charge there, Mathis and the other leaders of that city, kind of looking at how they have transferred over into governing a city from previously being army men, and before that most of them were commoners. Eventually ended up in Venderthal, where you find mention of Lord Dante de Cosmo, whom he apparently stayed with for a short time to study the usurper crown of Emmerich II of Rainhill, which I believe at least one of you went to his kind of collection area and saw the usurper crown on the ball.
What the fuck?
I'm pretty sure that somebody actually went there. Either way, it's part of his private
I'm pretty sure it
collection.
was Jaxson. Pretty sure it was Jaxson.
Probably me.
After being in Venderthal, he continued eastwards, spent some time in Hallmund, kind of talked to them and looked at their failing economy. And around about that point in time, he began to make his way back to Havenitha. And the final entry kind of speaks about how there is a war brewing and that it is really time to start focusing on getting these things scribed down instead of continuing the journeys, and that it will be good to return home.
Just a bunch of adult studying, like, events, basically. Nothing
Some
really.
interesting parts, but yeah.
There was like a mention of Duke Roderick's like ex-wife, and he tried to investigate Duke Roderick. Like, that's the only relevant thing I would say. Other than that, nothing really that I.
Let him keep his book. He's going
Yeah.
to die either way.
I mean, like, this isn't worth taking.
Yeah.
I
So
feel
let's head out of here. I
it
tried to
should
lock
be
the
lock the.
lock the thing again.
Okay, make another lockpicking check with your thieves tools.
Do I get advantage because I have already
No.
done the? Okay, 10.
I mean, it's closed.
Oh, but is it locked?
You wanna feel it?
No. Okay.
We have till night.
What?
We have until nightfall, because then he will be back, and he will know.
To walk out of the house.
No, to get this to Kessler,
Oh, yeah, right.
because then they will know that the sigil is.
Yeah. So
Here anymore.
we got some stuff to do. Let's
Should we just
go.
go to Dara and tell her that we got it, and she has to get out so we can get out?
I can just open the door and walk out. Otherwise,
Yeah, right. But we kind of like it. We shouldn't leave Dara here.
No, that would be pretty dumb.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so Dara,
Where's the servant? Oh yeah, nice.
Dara, in the meantime, you've been sitting in this room kind of waiting for something. Like, they take quite a while since Jaxson decided to do a relatively thorough skim through the book. You're sitting there alone in this waiting room. Are you gonna pick up a book or something? Or are you just gonna...
There are books here I can just...
Yeah,
pick
I
up.
mean, there was the bookshelf with books that you weren't able to disclose anything from looking at.
I'm gonna take one of the books.
Okay, you just kind of reach out, you grab one of the books, start looking at it. Seems to be history. Some sort of
I can
history
go with
book.
that.
Right. So yeah, you start kind of reading. It's about Osirian history, pretty much. It's let's pick something that this would be about. Let me just check something. Yeah, you find that this book seems to be about Queen Yana the Ancient of Osiria, who lived to a very impressive age of over 600 years, making her one of the oldest known elves to ever live. Because
very
usually,
high
you know, a really old elf would be glad to make it to 500-ish. But 600 plus is practically unheard of. She lived from year 239 to 843. and reigned for over 300 years. So I'm pretty sure she's also the longest reigning monarch of Osaria.
Sounds fair.
So you kind of start reading about her. She was a generally liked ruler, although people kind of felt that it was time for her to step down towards the end, which eventually led to her actually stepping down as she grew sick and tired about 2 years before she actually passed away. But the fact that she lived for that long has really like made her a very well-known figure in Osarian history, and made her very well known. So you sit there and you read that, and eventually you see the servant, this Cephalus, comes back and just says, "Is everything in order here? Do you wish for some refreshments, perhaps, as you are waiting for the master's return?"
Well, a glass of water would be perfectly fine.
Of course. Just one moment, and then I will be back. And he heads out. After about a moment or so, Storm and Jaxson, you see the servant, as you make your way down the stairs, you see the servant walk past you, coming from the general direction where you saw Dara head.
Perfect. I walk into the room, boom. Yo, Dara, we're done.
You're kind of a bit spooked as you suddenly hear a voice whisper straight into your ear.
Oh dear.
We're heading out.
Well, it would be suspicious if I didn't stay here longer.
Feel free, but we're heading out. So see ya.
And you're absolutely sure you got the right one?
There was only one, so.
Hell yeah.
Don't want to do this again.
Nightfall.
Huh?
It will take some time for me, and I will have to just figure something out on the way.
Yeah, you see that your wife gave you like a message with a message bell and thing. It was an emergency. You had to go.
Well, I could definitely do that, but
Stop talking.
I'll see
He's
what
gonna
I
come
do.
back soon.
Yeah, we will go out when he comes to you.
We
Okay.
wait in the where the door is out to outside. Is there like, do you have to have a key?
Oh, you walk back out into the corridor.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. No, it seems like you can open it.
Nice.
So you head
Let's
back
just-
there. You wait for the servant to walk past into the room where Dara is.
And now stealthy and fast. Lock or open the door and head out.
Okay, make
Yes.
a stealth check, both of you. On advantage, obviously, since you're still invisible.
Okay, not that bad.
Okay, not that bad.
30.
Yeah.
Okay, what did you get?
Only 26. No, 27.
15.
Alright.
Someone might be noticed.
No.
27 ain't
No.
high.
We're still
was an
invisible though.
Yeah, so the moment he walks past into the room with Dara, you both kind of just like quickly open the door and sneak out. Storm, you take care to close the door silently behind you.
Let's go to the tavern now.
Dara, as you're sitting there, you see the servant come back. Well, here you go, madam. I hope that this will be of satisfaction.
Yes, it would definitely be. Thank you so much.
If there is anything else that you need, you can simply walk across the courtyard. I will be on the other side in the kitchen area, preparing some food for later. You
That
are
is very kind of you.
free to tell me if there's anything you need. If I'm not there, feel free to look around or simply stay here. I will check in with you eventually.
Of course.
And then he heads off. So the two of you go back to the tavern.
No.
Dara.
What?
No.
Yeah.
Because I was
Why would
mentioning
we
it.
head to the tavern?
I need to take off my armor.
Why would... What?
Yeah, that's the one thing.
We need to go to the library.
That too.
Yeah, but like, first, we won't be invisible. They might see me. You know, so
That's your problem.
well, if you're seen with me, it might become your problem.
Exactly, so you go to the tavern first and then you come to the library.
Too. Sure.
Nice.
This is why you always need this guy's self.
No. No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
Okay, so Jaxson, you head to the tavern, and Storm, you head to the library.
Yep.
Mhm.
To meet up with the other two, Nerd Squad.
And Dara, how long are you planning to stay there? Are you planning to stay until nightfall? Or...
I would actually like to meet up with this Barnabas Ignis. I feel like
Before he dies.
I feel like it would be awful opportunity to not at least speak with this
Yeah,
man
sure.
before we sentence him to death.
Yeah.
Also, I need that guilty conscience, man.
Mm-hmm. When I'm at the tavern, I just like leave my armor, my weapons.
Dye my hair black.
No, I would probably just put on some noble clothes instead. Hide the necklace and just like under the clothes, and then I would write a letter to Gage.
Okay, what do you want to write in the letter?
Basically, that we got the sigil. We think we got the sigil, and we need to give it to Kessler before nightfall, because otherwise they might notice.
Okay.
Basically that.
So you address it to Gage Fawn and you hand it to the innkeeper. He takes it, kind of puts it away, says that he will give it to the recipient.
I would probably put on a cloak as well, a nice one. I think I had the one from Bellerin. No, the white one. I have a white one from like long ago.
I think not.
What did you do with the magical cloak? Do you still have that one? I forget.
That can change your appearance a little bit.
The one that can.
Didn't you
work
trade
like
that one?
No.
Like LED shield or
I like
screen,
that one.
like the one that you got in the carnival thingy.
I still have it.
Yeah, so
It
that
was
one would.
worth so less, so
Yeah,
so I
so
wouldn't do it.
do you want to use that one or do you
I
want
can use
to?
that one.
Okay.
Just make like a complete different color, like from what my armor is. So basically, like blackish.
I forget exactly
A
how that
contrasting.
item works.
A contrasting color.
what's
Yeah,
it
I'm just like trying to
called?
make it so I don't really. The only thing that fits the description is my hair, basically, and skin color.
Wait, what's that item called?
I have no idea.
I need to check this. It is the glamour weave.
Does it like glow? Because then I wouldn't use it, because I have a white one as well.
Harmless illusory magic. While wearing the common version of these clothes, you can use a bonus action to create moving illusory pattern within the cloth. So it's pretty much a moving pattern on it.
What is the base color?
I mean, I'd say you can choose that yourself because it's illusory. So
Yeah, well then I would just make like black or something, like a darker color.
right. But
Does it have a hood?
Sure. I mean, it's.
Yeah, okay, sure.
I'd say that the one you have is a cloak. I think that is what it was. But yeah, like it has some swirling, moving patterns, I guess. Since that's part of the description. Or do you just?
But I have a white cloak as well from. Like,
Well, I mean, if you want, oh yeah, the pearlescent one from. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you want to use that one instead, go ahead.
I would use that one instead. Just cover myself
Sure.
with it.
Sure.
And I would probably just stay here for a while. Because I would probably like. I don't think Storm would wait for me really. I would take a nice lunch break.
Okay, so you take one of your daily meals.
Exactly.
Just have a seat at a table. You order some of your favorite seafood or whatever it is that you. Well, maybe you don't want seafood.
Some lobster.
Okay, well, yeah, you get a nice lobster then.
That ain't no lobster.
The servant comes out and brings you like 3 different lobsters that you get to pick from. And
I would take the juiciest one.
Yeah, you know how to spot a good lobster, so you're like, that one. So you get that one.
Are they alive or are they
really
like?
good. Yeah, he brings them out alive, so you get to pick which one to sentence to death.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Okay. That's everything I do, I guess.
Okay. And Storm, when you get to the library, what do you want to do?
Check for the others, eh?
Okay. Well, when you get to the
nerd
library, they wouldn't be there.
Yeah, they said they would go to the.
Well, I suppose
theater,
this is
right?
a good
Yeah.
opportunity to actually see what the nerd squad is up to.
Nice.
So, Arisa, you're the only one that is currently here from that group. And Tornado is still with you and Fritz.
Don't worry, Tornado got questions, man.
You've essentially just been kicked out of the library when we pick up your side of things. So,
Yeah, well, we had this conversation, and I think Fritz and I decided that we were going to go to the amphitheater.
I mean, he's down to go with you.
Yeah, but like we did discuss it right before, but I think it was.
Probably.
So I guess we're going in a pretty normal pace towards the amphitheater to
Sure.
see what's there.
Yep. You'd remember roughly where it was based on your previous scouting. You know the district at least, so it's not too difficult.
No,
it's,
I have been flying over, and I'm assuming the amphitheater is pretty big. So knowing the
it's not as
Well-
spectacular as the core buildings.
No,
of the
but what I
city.
mean is you could easily oh yeah, I have seen it on a map and I've seen it where it is. So relative to me, that it's this direction exactly.
Yeah, I mean, you
it's
know
not
the
that hard to-
district and
Yeah.
can kind of work from there. It's in the arena district, not far from the arena. So you make your way through the city, you, Fritz, and Tornado. Tornado still being in a relatively sour mood from the previous kind of being told that he did something wrong. He's still kind of mad about that.
Mm-hmm.
But you guide the nerd squad through the relatively crowded streets over to the arena district, and you're able to find your way over to the theater.
All right.
So as you get there, you kind of crest the almost hill that is the
Pews. The
well,
pews.
the what?
Pews. P-E-W-S.
Well, I don't know that word in this context, so I mean it's the top of where the seats start at the top of the recession in the ground, kind of.
So
that
there
the
is
theater
no
in.
way for me to enter. Just. Oh yeah, now I realize.
I mean, it's just
Never
like
mind.
seats in a semicircle in like a depression on the ground. And the stage is at the opposite end. It's one of those typical Greek amphitheaters, pretty much.
Alright.
And you have the small stage set up at the bottom.
I get it.
As you get to the beginning of the lines of the seats, you can see at the on the stage, you still see Kessler. However, now he seems to kind of be having a bit of a dialogue with one of the other actors here. There is there isn't really a lot of people here. there are like a few people that are just casually like sitting here, kind of watching the actors having their little like chaotic rehearsal. Just probably people that wanted somewhere to sit down and decided that they could sit down here so that they have something to watch. They're like 2 city watch guards that seem to be maybe in the middle of a patrol or something that are just taking a break here. And like a handful, maybe like 5 nobles that are spread out in like 2 smaller groups.
Alright.
But it's a pretty big theater, so...
Yeah. And so there, other than the ones described now, there aren't really many civilians there. It's more people that are, or seemingly actors, or at least aspiring actors.
Yeah.
There, it's not really just somebody watching or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, there are maybe like 5 nobles and then 2 guards that are just casually watching. The guards seem to kind of be keeping more of an eye on like people that are the other people that are sitting there and just like kind of on the lookout for something.
Mm-hmm.
And this, just to clarify also, this was the Alder Poets, the amphitheater of the Alder Poets.
Amphitheater of the Alder Poets.
Yeah. I would then start like walking down a bit, but looking around, kind of like sightseeing, or just looking at sights, paying a slight eye, or paying a slight eye to Kessler on stage.
Yep.
But then start heading a bit, kind of, in a roundabout way towards the stage.
Sure. Fritz is just gonna follow. Just following your lead. You see Kessler is currently, as I mentioned, having this kind of dialogue or rehearsing with another actor. The other actor is like a half-elven man with kind of shoulder length of black hair that has been slicked back. Looks to be maybe a bit older than Kessler. He's probably like maybe in his like early 40s or so. Obviously he looks quite young since he's half elven, but you reckon that he's probably in his 40s.
Kessler was human, right?
Yeah, Kessler is human, as far as you can tell.
Yeah, exactly. At least to perceived eye.
Yeah.
Just double checking that.
Nice and round ears that aren't really oversized and has.
But Kessler isn't really in any makeup, right?
No, everybody here seems to be dressed in their like common clothes. Kessler's wearing this like the kind of looser clothes, but of a more kind of commoner quality, kind of a looser white shirt that has been tied around the.
All right. I continue my approach until I'm kind of close to the stage.
Sure.
As if without like, so not specifically making it look, not specifically looking like I'm actually trying to engage with Kessler, but more with the stage, in fact.
Right. So as you kind of reach the bottom of the lines of seats, or the rows of seats, you see there's there are like some of the actors that have started to kind of notice you at this point that aren't like actively rehearsing. Since Fritz is kind of close behind you and y'all are a bit weird looking people, which isn't that weird. Like you see a tiefling on stage and stuff like that. No. So obviously actors.
But does he look concerned the fact that we're here,
or? At this point, Kessler has noticed you, but right around the time when you get to the bottom and like other people have started to notice you. You see how he turns around to you, sees you, and there seems to be like a bit of a smile, like a happy kind of
what a nice surprise.
He turns around, you hear them kind of finish off their lines, and then he's like just kind of pats the half-elven man on the shoulder, and you hear him say like, I just need to go and talk to these people. I'll be back soon. And you see how he walks to the edge of the stage and just kind of jumps down and starts walking towards you.
I can, until he approaches or hails me and Fritz, I'm gonna continue like observing more the amphitheater as they're a lot of commotion.
When he starts to approach you, he kind of like has his arms out a bit to the sides, kind of in a very open, welcoming way, and he walks up to the both of you and says, "I'm so glad to see you. I'm sorry that I didn't get an opportunity to talk to you properly last time after we concluded that little thing, you know. I'm sorry, I never even got the chance to ask for your real names, honestly. Hi, my name is Colby. Pleasure to meet you."
Colby.
And he extends his
Right.
hand.
Yeah. Of course. Arisa. Nice to meet you.
No, your real name. I know that you played Arisa in the little improv thingy we did last time, but what's your real name?
I know, but like, you know.
What the fuck?
I gotten so used to that name. Like.
Method actor, I see.
Yeah.
You're still preparing for the next time. I don't know. I haven't been
yeah.
contacted about the next time, honestly. Do you know? Is there a scheduled thing, or because I don't know? Maybe my character.
I don't know. I know there's going to be a
something.
next time. I know there's gonna be a next time, but I don't really know when. I think it's more like they'll contact us. I think so. But
Right.
you asked for my real name, Lunara.
Luna, and you? And he turns to Fritz, who kind of just stands there a bit like confused. Kind of extends his hand. Just my name is he kind of starts to think a bit. Sven. Oh, great to meet you. No need to be awkward or anything. We're just, fellow actors and everything. Well. So, do you do this often? I hear that you've been part of this little play thingy before.
Well, for me, it's not been too often. It's more, I've been acting all my life. Like,
right,
culture,
of course, same.
The plays, like, it is a way of life. I'm sure you understand. But like this format of just going in really like method acting, but in an unprompted and impromptu sessions, like
it's so unique, isn't it?
Yeah, but invigorating.
Yeah, of course. Like you really get to feel like you are this character. Like I was Kessler, and it was amazing. Yeah. The character was so well written and everything. The material I was provided, it was quite amazing how in depth they really went with that.
I know, but when we have this opportunity outside, I was like, it would be really interesting. Were you contacted in the same way? Because for me, it was an owl. An owl aimed to me.
An owl? No, that was a red-haired man with a mustache that just, he saw me in one of the smaller like street performances. I was part of a street group until about a month or two ago. And he came to me and he offered me this opportunity to do this new underground kind of... He presented it as some alternative contemporary history sort of thing, where we're supposed to play out this unknown underground thing that is going on in the contemporary world. And I was intrigued, and they said that they had this character that was perfect for me. I was to play this mastermind criminal. It was quite something, and they gave me the materials, and they promised me a very lucrative reward, offered to get me into contact with the Golden Oak Troop, and I quite frankly could not pass up on that opportunity. And look what it landed me. It's landed me a job here.
Yeah, that's amazing. Like, for me it was kind of similar, but for me, as I said, it was an owl, and I just thought it was, to really like live into the character. Like I got this message about just as you say about the underground contemporary play, and how I was how they've heard about me. It was really a shock because I thought nobody had heard about me. It's like trying to discern like where Arisa begins and Nara, like it was just, I was so struck, and it was really interesting. I wish I knew who actually did contact me. Like, you at least have a face.
Right, yes. I mean, he himself plays this Gage Fawnen man who
Oh,
is to be
okay.
some sort of second in command to my character.
Yeah, I got a bit of that feeling.
However, do you know anything about who actually runs this? Because I was only told that his kind of boss had taken interest in me and everything. Do you know anything more about the leader of this
No.
group or anything?
It feels like you know more than me, other than
I
don't
don't
know.
know much, to be honest.
Me neither. Like, all my communication have been by animals. Like, it's been really exciting, but it has really piqued my interest of just knowing the genius behind all this. I would like to shake his hand, or her, of course. But
Right, yes. Truly,
But
it must be someone who has quite a bit of funding, considering how he or she is able to pay all these actors. I mean, you saw many people that were just filling in different roles in that group.
Yeah.
It's
well, I wonder if it's one of those things where some number of them are in fact just viewers and like not actual
Yes.
actors.
The thought has struck me as well that maybe some of them are just wealthy people that like to enjoy this thing, and so that could be how they finance it, actually. Because some of those
Either
gods
way.
and all, they were not very willing to speak with me before we started the play thing. And I mean, I was in that room for quite some time with those people, but most of them were very unwilling to communicate. Really, they were all just, you know.
Well, yeah, I've been actually wondering about my fellow actors because, like, well, you know how Arisa is married to Dara. Well,
Right.
like that I have no idea about anything about Dara. Otherwise, like, of course I know what Arisa knows, but I don't know anything. I don't even know if Dara is an actor or the real deal.
I would have expected your group to have done much more together than that, because from
We
what I
have.
was provided, it was, you know.
But from what I was provided, I was like, you're not allowed to tell anybody about this because you are like. That's why I thought everybody was communicated to through letters and stuff and things. But again, didn't know who was acting and who was living out. I don't know. It's exhilarating, you know?
Yes, truly is. I can't wait to get a chance to get back into Kessler, you know.
Yeah.
Such an intriguing character, and the first time, it seemed like they'd been setting up this character in the story for quite some time. You know.
Oh yeah.
I just have never been offered an opportunity to actually play the role. It's just been this background thing until now. So I'm hopeful that there will be more with this. In the
How
future.
long have you been under employment? Because I have been for over, I can't remember exactly, but over 3 years at least.
Oh, it's only been about a month or two back. Really.
Alright. For me, it was like the initial instructions I got was some background for my character, and then it said make a presence, make it feel like you are this character, make an anchor in the world, and so.
Right.
So I went out and tried. I like they had some point of suggestions, you know, find a home that preferably fits the character. That see if you can't settle down, find a family. So that's why I found Dara. So I have no idea if Dara, but when I met you or Kessler to be more,
Right.
like I was so surprised but happy to see that she was acting with like it really reignited the spark because I thought they had forgotten about me. I kept
Right.
getting checks during the time, but like I thought it was just somebody pulling me around a bit, and then
Well, we had that amazing meeting, you know.
yeah.
It's so fun to not know what is going to happen. I'm so used to, you know, don't get me wrong, I love traditional theater that I'm doing here. It is my passion and my calling. But as a hobby, as an interesting side project, it was absolutely fascinating to just be thrown into a room and have no idea what the sort of enemy, in a sense, was planning. It was exhilarating. It was so new.
Have you gotten your next instructions yet?
No, nothing. That's why I asked you before. I quite frankly don't know when they want me back. They simply told me to be ready to get back into character if it is necessary. You know.
All right.
I've been practicing my material and all that. It's really fun. Right now, of course, my mind is a bit with the slaying of the scourges.
Yeah, I'm so looking forward. Like, I'm so coming.
Right. I'm glad. I'm really glad to hear that. We've been working really hard, and the first few performances have really been quite something. It's been very well received and everything. I do believe from my interactions with the crowds and all that. It seems like they're enjoying. It's by all means, you should really come see it. You don't want to pass up on this. This group is everything I dreamt about and more. Elahan Golden Oak III, he's such a unique director, something I've never worked with before. And some of my fellow actors, I mean, I'm playing with... I'm you know, the sheer talent that they've got in this group, it's quite something. I mean, obviously Alona Golden Oak, her debut here as an actress, she is just blowing everyone away. And you know, we have some true veterans with Templeton Gwenane and obviously Vodigan Trehan, who I was just rehearsing with now, and I'm playing a character that's very close to his character and everything. It's just so much.
That's amazing. Like, you can see Arisa truly having like sparkles in her eye and like very much listening with the entire essence of her being over this performance play talk. And
the most surprising to me was Johnston Lilith. He has been with the Golden Oak since the very start, but like I never knew how much he actually does for this group. He generally plays background roles, but he's truly the glue in this group in many ways. He's so charismatic, so welcoming, so nice and kind. He really binds us together. It's so interesting how he managed to do that.
Well, that's wonderful to hear. Kind of jealous, actually, or envious to be more precise. So of you, like, to have this opportunity.
You know, I quite frankly don't know why I was offered this. There are so many other. You are all so talented. I can only imagine that you would fit in here just as well as me, if not even better.
Surely not. I am much more of a method actor. But your performance with Kessler. What did you say? You had a month?
I think it was closer to 2 months, because I had about a month to prepare initially, just to know if I'd gotten the role, and then, you know.
Even so, like that's astonishing. Like
Thank you.
Like, until now, I had no idea that you, in fact, were one of the actors specifically. Oh. It felt like you were Kessler.
You're truly warming my heart. Truly, it means so much to hear it. I can only return the same to you. I mean,
Well, thank you.
You and your entire group, and you, Sven, you both are absolutely fantastic actors. I'm really looking forward to the next opportunity and to see where the story has gone. In the meantime,
indeed,
it's so amazing.
Could I pick your brain for a moment about what do you think the next step is? Because I'm actually at a bit of an end. Because we're supposed to, I stated, pretend to steal this sigil or whatever. Obviously that is not real. He would never ask us to do. No. So I'm assuming, he's put up this fake seals. So kind of, either waiting for as you said, that we would know how it looked. So I'm assuming like it would probably have some kind of symbol on it to indicate the significance to the group or something. I don't know. But
I've never seen one of the real seals myself, so I didn't
I
really
never
know
even heard of
exactly
it
how
before.
to. Well, they are definitely a real thing, obviously, but
Oh, really?
well,
That's wonderful.
yes, but
This is my first time in this country.
oh,
Uh,
you know, I've lived here for the past few years. It's such a beautiful city. The only place that I've been to that I could think of that could even compare to this and be a bit more beautiful than this would be Havengala to the north. I mean, it is truly a pearl, but this is second only to that city. The
I hope I
southern...
get an opportunity to pass by then there.
You definitely should. The Alder kingdoms are a marvel to look at, but especially the coastal cities here.
All right, but if you were Kessler, like if Kessler were real, I mean,
Of course.
like, what do you think? Like, surely he would have a plan to approach this and find. Like he mentioned this Ignis fella, but like it feels like that's a trap. That's just the red herring. You're supposed to find another more clever way of the.
No, I don't know if I think so. From what I understand, from my interpretation, and I'm going to be careful not to say too much here because I don't want to spoil any surprises.
No, that would ruin it. Like,
Kessler is just excellent at pulling people's strings, making them do things for him, and in a way, kind of working his way around issues. He isn't a straightforward fella. I really don't get the feeling of that. He loves to play with people and really it's trickery without true deception, if you get what I'm saying.
He's deceiving without lying or
exactly. Yes, exactly.
tricking.
That is a very simple but
without
effective
tricking
way.
people. He's making people believe things without any involvement from himself. That's
Sort of,
really
yeah.
brilliant.
Yeah. And there's so much
keep
depth
your
to it. Well, it's been so interesting to play. At this point, you hear the half-elven man on the stage just kind of say, "Hey, Weathers, get back up here. We need to continue rehearsing. Alona just came back. We need to get back to it." I will be there in just a second. I'm sorry, I really need to get back to rehearsing.
Oh, of course.
But it was great meeting you, and I hope that maybe we can share a glass at the tavern. Maybe after, you can meet me again after the play. I suppose you strike me as a northern fella, so perhaps you will be coming to one of the two last ones. And he kind of starts walking away as he's saying this. Just come to the meet and greet after the play, and I will be there for sure.
Looking forward to it, and I start waving a bit.
Absolutely same. Until then, and he waves and turns quickly to Fritz as well. And I hope you come too, and he's just like, and then he turns and just jumps back up on the stage and kind of gets into...
That was the best Fritz acting I've seen.
Into the role and continues rehearsing. So Fritz is just kind of standing there slightly behind you and just like looking at him as he runs back to the stage. Just turns to you and says, "I am not sure what to make of this."
Oh, this was eye-opening. Anyway, we should probably head back to either the tavern or library. I'm assuming like
think that we are welcome.
For a while?
Yeah, I mean
at the library. No,
that took like 30 minutes in real life. So
yeah, so I'm assuming like this was maybe a 2-hour or so minimum conversation, probably.
No, that's not
okay.
it, but just the
because these kind of conversations can run on.
Right.
So, yeah.
But
well, I say we then head back to the tavern. You joining me or?
I
see
do you have no reason not to. So I suppose I will do that.
But interesting. So it was only play. Well, let's keep up our part. And I guess we continue heading.
Yeah. Okay, so the two of you and Tornado start making your way back to the tavern. Dara is still in the in the waiting room at Ignis's Manor.
I might as well just take a short rest while I'm there.
Yeah.
Just get this.
Yeah, you could definitely do that.
I'll probably take a short rest when I'm at the tavern. Try.
So Storm, you're at the library, and about like half an
Then I
hour
would-
goes by or so, and still nobody has showed
No,
up.
I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't wait there.
Oh, okay. So
I
you
would
just.
go to the acting place because Arisa said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We did
was
actually
there.
mention that
Yeah.
we saw Kester at
Right.
the
Yeah,
amphitheater.
yeah, yeah. Right.
So
okay,
I
so
wanna
you,
go there then.
you wait there for a few minutes, and then you're like, okay, nobody's here. Like, I can't find anyone. They're probably left. So you begin making your way over there. I'd say, considering the time frames and stuff, you'd be arriving just as they are leaving. Like, you get to the theater and you see Fritz and Arisa come up from the rows of seats and towards you.
Rather, did it go well in there? What did Mr. say?
It was definitely
Interesting.
yes.
You guys finished your Why was it interesting, eh?
Well, if you want, we were heading to the tavern to process this, but if you want, I can catch you up on the way.
But I need to talk with Kessler.
Well,
Okay.
first of
well-
all, Storm,
Yeah?
take your lizard.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Oh, and
here we
you owe
go.
us.
Joink.
you owe us.
Have you been having a good
200
time,
gold.
Tornado?
Oh, there goes Leon again. Wait, let's. There,
Can you
back.
stop
Get the camera back on,
disconnecting the
buddy.
On with my Discord.
That's fine.
Have you had a good time, Tornado?
And he turns and looks
What?
at Arisa with like burning anger in his eyes. Storm,
Oh my,
Storm,
what have
listen,
you
Storm,
done?
Storm.
Yeah.
That cost
what's
us
going
quite a bit, and I had to save that thing from being killed. Do you understand?
on? What? How he's so simple to
Look-
take care of?
Look,
He almost got himself executed. Ed.
What?
He destroyed library books and cost us over 200 gold to save his life.
I had to bail him out from the gods, and they wanted to ban us from the library as well.
If I know Tornado correct, he wouldn't do anything if you didn't tell him to. So excuse me, why
You see,
were
Tornado,
you using books?
Tornado just goes, and there's a piece of paper that comes out of his mouth.
What have you done?
He ate a fucking book.
He wouldn't do that if you didn't tell him. Have you told him?
I
to
never
eat
told him
books?
to eat any books.
Ah, no. He says different here, huh? What did you do? Tell the whole story. He wouldn't go eat
Okay.
a book and then the guards would kill him. What?
I told him what we were doing,
Okay.
and he
How
decided to
do
help.
that?
He said he would help, and I said, okay, if you help,
Can you
Then
talk with my
I'll
lizard?
do it.
That's amazing.
yes, I can speak with any animal.
Oh, it's a spell. Okay, nice.
Yeah, we Druids learn it very early.
Okay, nice.
Uh,
And he said he
but
would
it-
help. Okay.
yes, in exchange for food, and I promised him food
Oh, yeah.
afterwards. And
You
then
would
he,
do that.
yeah, then he jumps on the book, and I'm not really knowing what he's going to do, but he seems docile enough. It's Tornado, but
Did you expect him to read?
no, I did not expect him to get anything. I mentioned also the fact that we were trying to find somebody that could read Southern Common.
So
And-
how would he help?
I don't know. He said he would help, so I'm assuming that he would, but he never.
So he
And
ate the
back
book
out.
because he
Yes.
thought that's the how to help. Huh?
That is not on me. That is not on me. I had to, fucking Fritz here managed to save a fucking storm, or was a tornado from getting beheaded, and it cost us over 200 gold.
I had to take the responsibility because they would have killed him otherwise.
Thank you, Fritz. Very.
We got
Very
thrown
nice
out of
of
life.
you.
The reason why I couldn't do it is simply because they first pinned it on me and thinking it was my pet.
I gave him to you to take care of him, but that wasn't a
Still
wrong.
don't know why, but
So I
wrong
told
idea.
them that it was mine, pretty much, and they let me take the
couldn't
blame
get a-
instead.
yeah, I couldn't get a single word out. They even stole some of my books.
Yeah, but you think that's probably fine because I got the seal and I stole it. So well,
You still
we
owe
help
us
each other here, you know.
for tornado.
What?
You still owe us 200. Is not.
Yeah,
a
I've got the seal. That's that I did your work for you.
No, Storm,
How do you know?
listen. Storm,
That has nothing to do
No.
with it.
Well, then what? Why would this
Just
not
pay.
have
just pay. Okay, Storm?
200 gold? I'm not
Yes!
paying 200 gold for freaking
So you're
something
saying
you
tornado
did.
is not worth 200 gold?
Well, you tried to kill him. I tried
didn't
to
kill him.
my pet.
How did you fucking come to that?
You made him eat books.
I did not no such thing.
Listen, here's the thing. I needed to pay to save your lizard. This is your problem.
So 200 gold just so they wouldn't behead my lizard.
Yes.
And so that we wouldn't be banned forever from the library.
And I'm going to pay you for that as well.
You're gonna compensate
Yes.
us for that, yes?
Because
Or would you like us to put you on library duty next time?
yeah, sure. I won't be good at it. Yeah, you
You-
can try.
and
Yeah,
let-
go
and
ahead.
the
Go
tornado
and
die.
Go and steal a seal, Mr. Fritz, big boy. Let's steal a seal. You can't do that for shit. I can steal a seal. You see this? That's correct. So what am I getting compensating for doing the whole mission? And Jax, of course, he was a part of it.
I mean,
yeah.
I could just keep
And Dara
Tornado.
Well, what the fuck? 200. I'm rich. Here, have your fucking 200 gold. You what?
Fritz literally has like 100 gold left. Storm sitting there with his like 900,000 gold just like a day
The
away
100
from
gold-
here. 200 gold, you can't take it!
The 100 gold left is literally, I splitted the 200 with him with 100 to pay it back, so I have no clue, but if that's so, then he wasn't like double digits or even single digits of gold.
Well, I think Fritz had 300 gold before that thing, so...
Okay. Because
Not
I know for a
trying to
fact that I
dox
paid him
him or
back
anything,
100.
but like...
I know I paid him back 100.
Fritz was so close to almost be a friend of Storm there.
Feels like your guys are fucking. Feels like the more we hang out, the less you know me.
No, it's
And
just that
Tornado.
I don't really have any gold left, so...
Well, you could have said that as well. I am your co-op.
Now you know.
Well, either way, now that that's dealt with, let's go on to just we found something out when we talked to Kessler. It turns out that he in fact isn't Kessler, or he is, but he isn't. You see, he was playing a role.
Wow.
As Kessler. And
So it's false.
he's an
news
actor.
That
He's
he
an
would
actor.
Be giving us all this stuff.
Yes, most likely communicating through some other person. I would rather take this somewhere a bit more secluded, but here
The tavern.
I
That
played
is not
along.
more secluded.
We're standing on top of the amphitheater, right?
I mean, outside.
Would have
Like
probably
the
gone
amphitheater doesn't
outside,
really
yeah.
protrude upwards. It's more like it's on ground level, and the stage and stuff is underground. Like,
Okay, I see. Yeah, it's very little protruding upwards. It's everything is just dug down,
Yeah.
pretty much. Alright. Well, either way, we're still standing atop, like
yeah.
near the entrance. Like it's not the most secure. Sure, it's not people around specifically, but it's not. Somebody could be overhearing. Courteously. Anyway, but anyway, I we played along, and so in his mind we're all actors, or at least me and Fritz are. But I said I didn't know whether or not any of you guys were. So if you talk to him or talk to any of the other ones, and they speak as if actors, just basically pretend we never had this conversation. And you do you. If you want to be Storm, then be Storm.
Nice.
But yeah,
so,
that's kinda. It was, as Fritz put it, interesting.
we have to find Fawnen then, I guess.
Yes. Also, yeah, it seems like Fawnen, apparently, according to what was his name? Colby, I think it was. Colby Weathers.
Yes.
So, according to him, at least to his perception, Fawnen is also an actor. But at least we know it's he seems to be the one to have given Colby his instructions. But that Fawnen apparently was hired by somebody else, and he seemed to have had direct contact. That's at least what I took away from the conversation. Can't be sure though. He didn't know too much.
Well, okay, so how do we find Fawnen?
I guess contact as we're supposed to, and we pretend like... I think it's best to pretend whenever we're engaged as... when they do not address us as actors, it's better probably to pretend that and act as if we were as normal, as we didn't know the acting part.
Why don't you just kill him? And you
Because
don't
then
have
we-
to care about this.
Because then we have somebody new. Obviously, whoever Kessler, if Kessler's real or not, he is he's one powerful man, and this might be the first time we're a step ahead. That we, in fact, know that this isn't the real Kessler.
Arisa,
Meaning-
still, why would we want to be ahead of him? I still see it as he's a big boss. He pay us for the things we do,
Yeah.
and we do the things.
Would you trust? Would you trust a man who hides his face and then claims he does not hide his face? Would you trust
I
me
don't.
if I turned out to be another person, or
I don't
or in
trust
fact turned out to be an actor? No, exactly. So why do you then blatantly trust him? Why not have this guy who might get to know things about Kessler, and then to know then if we're supposed to be betrayed or something. If we befriend him, we know that, but then we know whether or not the actual contracts are real later on. So let's go on and pretend like none of this has ever happened. With it and we continue with, as they put it, assignment in air quotes. But we see if we can't get paid for this, or.
Nice.
Do you still want to go and talk to him?
No.
Let's head to the tavern then. I need to sit down for a while.
Yeah, you can send a message to Foreman, but that will take a while.
Well, are you sure this is the seal?
You can't be 100% sure, you know, but
Please tell me you
I'm
didn't
just
actually
assuming.
take it out in public. Like just now, like you just bring it up and just wave it around. Please tell me.
No, I did not. I have it
I
in
want
my
to double
bag.
check, but just with the way you held the hand, just double check it there. Good, because that was like, if you did that, and I was like, please don't. Oh, good.
I'm heading to the fucking ghetto district to see if I can find some shady people that can point me in the direction. See you at the tavern soon, eh?
All right. Where's Dara, by the way?
keep a weather eye out, lad. She is stuck at the Barbas's house. Yes, exactly. Because she acted like she wanted to meet him after he ends work, and he ends work like hours from now. So don't expect to meet your girl before nightfall or something.
Well then.
And I jump. I run away. No, I don't run. I walk away.
Okay.
Okay, so Storm, you're headed for the hollows.
Hollows, yeah, there we go.
And Arisa, you are returning to the tavern, correct? With Fritz.
Yes.
All right. So you begin to make your way back. Storm, what do you want to do in the hollows? And which
Hollows.
one of the
Check
hollows?
for shady people.
So you just pick the closest hollows to where you are.
No, the one with the sea elf. Drunken sea elf.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Yep.
Yeah, you go down there. And you go inside. You were you in there before?
No, not inside. Outside.
Oh, okay.
I mean, just the streets. Yeah, I was in there and met the barkeep.
Sure. Let me get the right thing open then. Yeah, okay, so you head down to this rundown little tavern place. The Drunken Sea Elf Inn. And you start looking around outside. It's still like in the middle of the day, so people aren't really crowding around this place. You look around a bit, and as you're standing there, you see the door to the tavern swing open. You see two people, a man and a woman, step out. The man is kind of like supporting himself on the woman's shoulders. He seems a bit drunk, and looks over at you, and then just like, we should let's and they start moving quickly away. You recognize both of these people. You grab him, he kind of like falls back, and you have to like support him so that he doesn't fall all the way back onto the ground, and the woman spins around and pulls out a dagger and is like,
No, wait.
watch yourself.
Why would what's that good for? I'm not here to hurt you. I assume
he's like, don't worry, okay? Nothing wrong here, friend.
I assume you think I'm mad at you because you're actors or something.
Yeah, sure. Actors.
So,
right.
Yeah.
And she kind of like
What
kicks
else?
him a bit, and he's like, oh, what? Ouch. Don't. Yeah, no. Yeah. Why do you want us?
Because I'm searching for the foreman again.
Look, we want nothing more to do. It was a good job. I'm not interested anymore. We got other things to do.
Can your girl speak dead? She looks more like not drunk.
Yes. Hello.
Greetings.
Well, you see,
foreman.
we don't usually work for people. The man approached us here in the Drunken Sea Elf. We took the job because he offered to pay quite a bit. And that's it. Haven't seen him since. We took the job, we got paid, and now we're back to what we did before.
Great. Drinking.
Well, at least that is what one of us is doing. And she kicks him again. It's like, what, babe? Stop. Come on. It's just gold. We got some now, you know?
Well, enjoy your day. I leave. And
What, you don't want a round of drinks? Huh?
No, I'm good.
They've got plenty in here. It's a good mead and vodka.
Ugh.
Gets you wasted real good, though. And she just, like, grabs him and pulls him away. He almost falls over again and just, like, takes his arm around his shoulders and starts pulling him away. He's like, what? So you're now left
glance for
alone there again.
shady people, and then
Make
if
a
I don't
perception
see
check.
anything, I'll just... Oh, nice. Jesus Christ. That is a 31.
I mean, this is a very impoverished area. Everybody is some degree of shady in the sense that they could be some sort of thief or just like people that are willing to do quite a bit for money. So you can just stop just about anybody, pretty much.
Him.
Okay.
Stop.
You stop this kind of tall, very slender wood elven man who's dressed in this long cloak that has been pulled up to cover the face. And he stops. His hands are kind of like this in front of his chest as he's walking around.
Greetings.
Very like formal, weird way to walk.
Hooded man.
Greetings, Jaxsonian. How can I help you?
Do you know of the name Gage Farman?
I know many things.
Do you know this?
I'm afraid only gold is the key to unlock my lips. And he extends a hand. You see the fingers are very like long and bony and weird. And he extends it towards you.
You didn't answer if you know or not. I need that answer before I could give you any gold.
His fingers just curl back into a fist. And then it goes back to holding his fingertips against each other. I'm afraid there will be no deal then.
Are you so sure about that, hooded man? I have a sword and my belt buckle. Looks like you don't.
No. I've got something more concealed.
Wow, you've got some magic, hooded man.
Perhaps. Now,
That's...
instead of going to threats,
I do not
perhaps it's
threat.
better to simply go our separate ways before I turn you inside out. Have a good day. And he swings his cloak and then continues to walk past you in a very dramatic way.
What a fucking loser.
True Kessler.
I head to the tavern.
Okay, you go, you swing the door open, you go inside.
No, not that tavern. Fucking
Oh, okay. So you head back
nocturnal nymph.
to the Nocturnal Nymph. At this point, Jaxson, you're still sitting there enjoying your lunch when, I guess that would be Arisa and Fritz step into the establishment.
Okay.
You see each other.
I will wave at them, I guess.
Arisa?
I'll guess we still kind of processing everything. Walks over and takes a seat.
So, have you had any progress?
I'm not sure progress is the right word, but well, first tornado almost got himself killed and us thrown out with it. Right, like me and then Storm or Fritz, and then we had to bail him out.
You can just pretty much summarize
yeah.
things.
And then like we went to the amphitheater and shit went down, and I explained the shit there. But I wanted to summarize like, and yeah, and then we told Storm, and I feel like that was probably a mistake, but not really much I can do there. His concern for,
Well, he might just be been worried for tornado.
Yeah, no, what I mean is more the actor part.
Mm-hmm.
I feel better to keep that close to chest, but he probably will. Don't spill it.
If Kessler is as smart as we think, I don't think that we are a step ahead of him.
No, not a step ahead, but
knows
at
he
least
knows that we
we know
know.
that, and like, but what I meant was like it's not something. Why do? It's probably better to not, in like go out and tell. Like if Keston knows that we know, that is one thing, but for us to go
Mm-hmm.
out and maybe start spreading it around the actor part and stuff,
Right.
like it's probably just better to play
Mhm.
along and just pretend like we don't know that, and just
Yeah, of course.
because most likely it will lead to nothing, but not on the off chance, I rather know whether or not he is in fact serious about all these things, or
Indeed.
like in
Well,
some other way.
I have written a letter to Gage, and hopefully we will have a meeting with them today,
All right.
because we
Well,
don't
that's
have a
good.
lot of time to
Yeah.
give the seal. Because Storm has a seal, so he's the one in danger right now.
Well,
Because
that
they can
and
track
yes,
it.
Ignis, if it's actually is the seal.
Well,
I have
it's
yet.
both Ignis and Storm that
Yeah.
is the job, because they can
Well,
track the seal.
depending on, I don't know. Uh, did you recap like what actually happened when you were there? Or
Yeah, I would recap like.
yeah.
Och sen så
Okay.
skulle jag väl också
So
säga att jag hamnade...
Language.
Oh, right. I'm used to the
Whoa.
different... I'm used to the different... I would also probably
Celestial.
like tell about the events before that and stuff.
yeah. Okay. But all right. Yeah. Then I agree. It's probably just a storm due to possession and tracking. I'm still worried about that tracking thing.
Yeah, well,
And
we have until nightfall probably, until they
yeah.
notice it.
But yeah, I just thankfully it doesn't seem like Dara would like, of course, be questioned, but be a main suspect doesn't feel too likely.
Mm-hmm. She will
Let's
probably
hope not.
over here soon. She just have
Yeah.
to come up with
Yeah,
something.
I was just more afraid as you said she was visible, but
Mhm.
if she's still there and stuff, she probably is under quite a bit of supervision, like the chance of actually going to the office and finding the seal.
Yeah, I will have to lay low for a bit.
Yeah. I think we also should keep a lower profile, but
No, I mean because the guards are probably looking for me.
oh, wait, what?
I kind of have like a bit of an anger issue, I would say. It's a small one. It's a small one.
What did you do?
Well, there was an annoying man when I asked him for stuff, or like information, and he just gave me completely the wrong
Oh
information.
God!
He just said that he was right and I was wrong, when we weren't even talking about the same thing. And then he wanted payment, and then I kind of assaulted him.
Okay.
He
I
had
notice
it
you're not
coming.
talking about him as in past tense.
Oh
too
no,
much,
he's
so-
alive.
Oh, okay.
He's
Thank
alive.
God. The way you
I
started phrasing that very much sounded like you killed like an
I
orphanage
patched
or
him up
something.
after I put my knife back.
All right.
So
Well,
at least I didn't
yeah,
hit him.
you should be
Um,
keeping a lower profile.
Probably
Oh,
that's
yeah.
why I'm gonna not have my armor and have my weapons out, because they are looking for a golden haired man with lots of armor, heavily armored, and like weapons, a dangerous fellow,
Yeah.
I am dangerous, of course.
Oh, believe me, I know.
As long as you just keep a low profile, just try to not fit the description, I should be good.
I'd say at this point, for the sake of things, Storm, you would kind of kick the door open and make your grand entrance as always, just kind of stepping in, stretching your arms a bit, you know, making sure nobody doesn't notice you.
Exactly. Oh, look who it is! The nerds who god scammers and the foot stabber. What's up?
As you're walking through the tables, you're just like, the foot stabber!
What's up?
Well,
Wait, when do you say this?
When I'm supposed to sit down.
Okay, and you say this quietly, or do you say it out loud?
Like normal voice, you know?
So if anybody tried to listen to you, they would hear it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it would just be
They
quite
could.
unnoticed.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, good.
Assuming that they understand you because it's common.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but fair enough then, okay.
What's
double
you
checking that.
chatting about, eh?
Yes, bring him up to speed and he bring him up to speed.
Yes.
Amazing. So are you up to speed?
Yeah, well, right, I haven't told you this. I have reached for contact with the foreman by writing him a letter. Because that was what we were going to do when we were done.
Nice.
So hopefully he will receive it as soon as possible. And we can give the seal. Because right now you're in trouble, Storm. Well, and me.
Why am I in trouble?
Because you have the seal.
Oh,
can
yeah,
track
right. Track stuff.
So if we don't give it to Kessler
Oh,
before...
the black spot once more, eh?
If you don't give it before nightfall, people will probably come after us. Unless Ignis will keep it a secret because he doesn't want to die.
I'm still worried
Yeah.
about that whole tracking thing. He did mention that.
But I don't think that Ignis will tell them that it's gone if it's gone, because
But maybe he won't be the one to notice. Maybe somebody else will.
It was in his safe. I mean, if someone will notice, the first one would probably be him, because the safe, he would probably look in the safe because he had a book that he was reading, that was in the safe, and there's not, the sigil isn't there anymore, so he should know if it's gone.
If this is the seal.
Yeah, if it's the seal, but what else would it be?
It didn't say anything about that thing in the book, did it?
No, it was different. Oh, it might be the same individual, but I don't think so. He's in yeah.
Mr. Fancy Pants has changed clothes to why? Because you're
You heard
wanted.
you heard them that we heard the description of the criminal.
Yep,
So
yep.
I'm just gonna try to not fit the description.
Lovely. So what now, eh?
I mean, we have to wait and see if we get contacted. And if we should always have an escape plan in case people are coming after us.
Live in the moment.
That is actually a wise move.
I'll maybe head to the library to check if there's a description over how the seal looks, because now I have one thing that might be it.
Here,
Did you
could
find
you
anything about the seal?
could you sketch it down how it looks? I bring
Oh,
up my
here it
notes.
is.
Okay. Does it require any check for that to see if it, or are you even trying to hide it?
Of course,
I guess no, maybe
right?
that's-
It's
Make a sleight of hand check.
I am fucking paranoid, okay? It's treason by death.
Yeah.
let's see.
There are a
That
lot of
is
Worse.
seals.
We have done worse.
What did you get?
29. Rather.
You guys
Nobody
have-
notices.
Yeah.
And even if anyone
okay.
notices you holding something up, they wouldn't see what it was. So
Yeah. Alright.
Well,
Arisa, did you find anything about the sigil?
not
Oh, wait,
really.
probably
Tornado
Dara
got
will
us
find
thrown out before we could finish
Okay.
much more.
You did not. What?
I don't think they would have a book describing the sigils
Why
there.
wouldn't they?
Because why would they give
Sadly
that
not.
to
They would say,
everyone.
the one that do
Dear
this
DM.
gets the seal.
Dear DM,
Yeah, but they would probably
the seal,
Yeah.
based on the little I saw when I was looking at the family tree and like pictures and descriptions kind of thing, like does it remind me of like the royal family in some way? Like does it have something?
No,
Or is it
not really.
is it like does it feel like it's not part of reminding me of royal family?
It is
does
very
not-
abstract. It's very.
Alright.
You can't really find any commonalities with anything really.
it might not be the seal, but
it
this
might
is
not.
as close as we
But
have been.
also based on the fact that it doesn't seem to have specific symbolism, it could also be it.
Because
but
they
yeah.
were conflicts.
Was it supposed to be magical?
It had magical properties.
Yeah.
So we could go to
It has
Shaber and
some kind of spell. It's supposedly having some kind of spell. Like first of all, it's supposed to be really hard to copy. This would make an abstract pattern would be hard to copy, but not impossible. So gotta have some magical property. Plus, they said they had some magical spells to track it.
Can I, like,
Unfortunately,
make
Dara
an-
is freaking on.
Can I make like an Arcana check or something on this?
Sure.
Could I help him?
Not really. It's a
15.
kind of knowledge check. It's difficult to help
Yeah,
with
fair enough.
when he's just analyzing things.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it could be some sort of magical
Mm-hmm.
thing. You're a bit unsure. This isn't really a typical arcane
okay.
rune thing that you're used to, but it's also not completely different. So there's a possibility that it is enchanted one way or another.
I think that we could go to Shaber and ask him to check it out.
He will pay
Well, probably only.
payment.
Not
That's
sure it's a
alright.
good idea to be spreading it
I don't
around.
think
too
it
much.
would be.
We will know soon enough.
Shaber would know if it is a seal, though, so let's head to Shaber.
Well, wait. Hear me out on this one. What if
Yeah.
instead of showing him the seal, we're asking that
You
fact that
always
we're
gotta do the secret
No,
stuff.
no,
Why even bother?
listen? Why not instead ask him to note down how the seal looks, or ask him to describe the seal? If he knows it, why I reveal that we have it instead to say we might be trying to obtain it? Then and if he gets forced into actually revealing, like God forbid, I don't think he would, but if somebody else malicious, we were never having contact of actually having it.
The outcasts usually don't help the.
No, but maybe somebody in some criminal asked for that information of who stole it. I'm just wondering wouldn't it hurt to just instead ask?
Yeah, we can ask him first.
No,
And then
why?
if he describes it very abstract, then we can check.
Well,
Would
if he
you react?
just says he doesn't know, then he doesn't know, and then we just ask him to.
Oh,
try
we're so
to see if
secretive.
There's
Let's go.
spells.
Yeah, that's fair. Fine. I just mean, why not? Why admit to it before it's necessary?
Mm-hmm.
Because he won't tell anyone. He's
But just
one
because they
of the
won't tell
closer
anyone
one
doesn't mean.
closer landlubbers I might one time trust. In the
Well, he wouldn't want to lose customers.
No, but I mean more the
He's
fact of
the most important customer.
there are spells that it forces you to reveal the
Yeah, but
truth whether
he's
you
quite-
want it or not.
Powerful, so I don't think he would be captured.
No, but
He has
again,
nothing to live for except selling his fucking items. He's lived for 40 billion years. Why would he care?
Exactly. So let's go there now.
Okay,
Can describe.
I
Yep.
think with that we can take a break, because this
Sure.
is a good point.
You-
I feel sorry for Dara, who is once again getting the short end of the stick and just forced
Well,
to
Don't worry, I
no,
got-
he
I
sit
got
things
the
out.
solo
could
stuff.
leave. He could leave.
I know, but it's
Leon's
like
hinting.
no, it's just
I
that
think
it's
he's
quite
right.
common for Dara to end up an entire session without really doing much.
Leon
I mean,
is
I
setting
gave-
himself there.
I gave.
No
I really
situation.
want to meet Barnabas, man.
Yes.
One of us.
See,
Well, you have to come up with
This
something
is
good
actually
to
a
tell
very
me.
good example of me putting myself in that situation.
yeah, thank you.
I feel like this is the most my my responsibility of every.
Well,
Fine.
I guess with that then, it is our break time. So, we will be back soon, and I guess there isn't much more than that.
Co-workers.
I suppose I could
Oh.
say we're currently sitting still at 49 followers after like a month and a half or something. So if you're
Nice.
enjoying it and you're not following, feel free to do it. It's really easy to just click the button, I guess.
Yeah,
really
I'm
have
surprised
that
we
a lot.
haven't like made a bot or something for that last 50.
But that's not the point. That would
No,
feel like
it has to be legit. So
Yeah.
if you want to be the 50th follower, then now's your
Let's
time.
see. Yeah.
But yeah, we will be going to a break, and we'll be back before too long, hopefully. So
Yeah.
until then.
Sweet.
And we are back to being live.
Welcome back.
Poggers. Okay, cool. So, when we last left y'all, I do
Y'all.
believe that you had regrouped in the tavern, some of you at least. And you were headed for Schraber.
Yeah, right.
Dara is still stuck though with
I mean, I can leave whenever I want, but
you could. Well, okay, so is there anyone that doesn't want to go with the rest to Schraber?
Fuck it, I'll join, I guess.
Actually, I think that Fritz is gonna say just like, I need to go back and do a couple of things, but I will meet you guys later.
Sure.
Alright. See ya.
So he's gonna head off. So it is the three of you that head over to the Outcast hideout. You go there, you head over to the part where you know that you can find Schraber. He's currently talking to somebody, hands over a healing potion. The man drops a... Oh, there we lost Leon again.
Oh my god.
Discord has been kind of screwing up a bit.
Didn't leave a single time during the break. The moment we start, crash.
Fix
Yeah.
your fucking shit, man.
and it's not even my Wi-Fi. That's the worst. It's my Discord.
Anyway, there's this man that just hands him a pouch of gold, takes a healing potion, says like, "Always a pleasure doing business with you, Schraber." And he just nods, looks over
Did
to
I
you.
kiss her? Oh, I kissed her. Oh.
The what now?
Do you know of a seal you can get to enter the private wing in the library, dear Schrabe man?
I've heard of it.
Oh, do you know how it looks like?
I'm afraid I don't.
Are you sure?
If anybody does know, it's Sappho's.
And where is Sappho's?
On a very important business trip with your friend Tezio.
Co-worker indeed. Yeah. Interesting. Because
If you'd like, I could go to the archives and retrieve the documents, but it'd cost you.
And would it cost anything for you to check if something is magical?
It does.
Well, never mind that.
But I can tell you exactly what it is.
Oh, that as well. But if it's not magical, then we just wasted gold, didn't we?
Sure.
Indeed. So that's the scary part. Do you know when Sophos will arrive back here?
Could take quite a while. They're an
important business, as I said, so who knows?
But what? In the abyss.
Something like that.
How? Yeah. How could you want to be there?
I don't think it's really a matter of wanting, but when it's your home, as it is to me and Sappho's, it's not as bad as it seems. Especially when you got a good boss.
I guess. Do you know who Kessler is?
I've heard the name in Vendethal quite a while ago.
But not here.
No. I haven't been here for very long, as you probably remember.
Indeed. Have heard of the name Gage Farman?
No.
Ringing a bell. Okay. Co-workers, do you want to ask Mr. Schraber or something?
For the last time, stop using that as our title.
That is
Anyway.
our title. Or my title to you, because you are my co-workers after all.
I'm sure Storm
you
would
not?
call me his co-worker if you gave him the option to.
If you gave me the option of the F word or the co-worker, yes, you're a co-worker.
We don't even work together.
No. I've worked for you.
Suppose you could say that.
Yup.
You have magical items, right?
I do.
Got anything of interest?
You see them in front of you. I think, no?
Sort of. Some. I mean, it's kind of there. Let me just get the list.
Nothing
here.
new, right?
Yeah.
No, not to those of you that have already been here.
But Arisa hasn't been down there to see, so...
I'll give you a quick rundown of the things that he has.
Or
He
you can
has a number of healing potions, both regular, greater, and superior. He has what he calls fire oil, that you can coat a weapon with that will cause additional fire damage, according to him, quite a lot. He has a scroll of confusion, a scroll of catnap, and a scroll of mind spike. He has a set of...
May I ask, just this scroll of catnap, is that like a sleeping scroll or something, or is it...
I mean, catnap is a spell. You could
It's
Alright,
trash.
yeah.
look it up if
Yeah,
you want to know
I
the
can look it up,
details.
but I wanted to check if it was like that.
He has a +1 studded leather armor. He has boots of the Winterlands, a wand of winter, and a bracer of flying daggers.
What does the boot and wand do?
I mean, you
Winter
can
stuff.
look those up as well. One of them
Yeah,
casts
well,
ice-related
Looking
spells.
up.
The
And one of them
boots
is
give
good
like
for
cold
stuff.
resistance and some other things like
Yeah.
that.
Alright. What was
Basically,
the last thing you said?
Studded
Oh,
leather
nice.
armor or bracer of flying daggers, but that would not really be good for Arisa. It's more of a storm kind of thing.
Is it like? Is
I mean,
it not?
standard leather could work.
I mean, not fully like it.
No,
in
the
my
bracer
head.
of flying daggers is pretty much you can pull out infinite daggers to throw.
Okay. Yeah, got it. So I did proceed it like because I proceeded slightly different way in my head.
Yeah.
So I need to clarify. How much did the healing potions do, and how much did it cost roughly?
50 for a regular healing potion. He has 8 of those left since he just
Which
sold
did
one.
what? How much like
Well, 2d4 plus 2 is a regular one.
2d4?
He has 4 greater ones for 250 each. They do 4d4
Nah, I'm
plus
good
4.
for it all right now.
Okay.
Could you send me a list of those scrolls because I'm.
Make sure that you as a druid can cast them as well.
Do I have to be able to cast them as a druid?
Yes, they must be on your spell list.
You have to,
Otherwise, yeah. I'm pretty sure you can't cast Mind Spike.
may I
but
ask,
maybe.
when you say it, I have to be able to cast them. As
It has to be a spell of a class that you have. If it's a higher level than you're capable of casting, then there's a
fine.
chance of it failing.
Okay, so I could, if I were a cleric, I could cast, for example, True Resurrection, but a chance of failing.
Yeah.
But I can't remember if I can cast True Resurrection.
You
Do
can.
it,
That's
but
the,
I think you can.
that's the one that druids have.
Okay, for sure, Power Word Kill I can't. So let's say Power Word Kill.
Yeah.
Sure.
Then I would. Then I could never cast it.
Yeah.
No.
I would have to have like a bard or somebody else who can. Got it.
Yeah, or an item
exactly.
or something like that. But you couldn't do it with the scroll.
Yeah. So that's something you should just know about, because not many people know about that rule. So
Yeah, no, but thankfully I have it.
If it's on your class spell list, you are able
Yeah,
to
but
cast it, although it might have a chance of failure.
yeah, I think Catnap might be. And maybe Confusion, but I don't think Mind Spike is on it.
Mind Spike is not on it. Confusion is.
I know that they're all wizard spells, because they're primarily made for wizards. But...
Only one of them, Confusion. Catnap cannot be cost. I love 5e tools. Thank you. Like just searching up there, and I can just hover over and it says everyone who can cast it. Thank you. I don't have to change my filters. I don't have to change anything. Tangent over, nothing I want to buy right now, but it might be tempting later. So I put it on mine. How long is it? Schreiber, how long are you going to be here? Do you know, or?
Until Sappho's returns. I mean, the inventory will be the same until it's sold. I've just taken over these things.
Alright.
So if there's something you're interested in and you're lucky that it hasn't been sold, then you can come back later.
Might be back, but nothing that immediately catches my fancy. Thanks.
All right.
Oh, one last thing before I leave. If there are any, do you take commissions or requests, like to find a certain type of things?
I do, but it will cost you extra for the labor.
Of course.
And it'll likely take quite some time.
But like, so if I come up with something like that would be like a general thing, you could maybe procure it potentially or at an extra fee.
Potentially.
Interesting.
If it's realistic enough.
Yeah, of course. I don't have anything right now, but I'll definitely think about it.
From just a meta thing, if you have an item that you want to like make, then talk to me out of game before that.
Yeah, of course. No, either way, I would talk to you before that. But as a meta thing, I also want to say, like, basically what I'm asking is, hey, if, for one, of course, if there's a specific item if I knew about, but I don't.
Well, even then, because I need to think about pricing and stuff like that.
Yeah, of course. But if I like, and I would probably talk to you before, but if I come up with, hey, could I maybe find an item that lets me, I don't know, speak any language, like comprehend language or something like that? Like, could I actually ask him to see if he can find something or some general?
But talk to me before.
No,
that's
exactly,
all
of
I
course.
ask.
But I'm just explaining that as meta, so that it actually was clear. But yeah, I'm done. Thank you. For the rest, I have fuck all experience with Traber, so.
So is there anyone else that wants anything?
I'm good.
I feel like you forgot the reason why you went there in the first place.
Well,
we just talked about it. What?
It's just that Storm decided not to reveal the thing. He just asked about it instead.
Okay,
like Arisa told me not to do.
Yeah, well, may I now? Just to recap meta, because now, especially with questions, I get unsure what I think I heard and what I actually heard. Just to recap, he said he didn't know exactly how it looked, right?
Nope.
So he couldn't describe it. He's only heard of it, exactly. And you offered, you asked about, like, he offered to identify if it were magical, but you decided not to show. Yes. Do we actually know, or like Storm-wise, do they know how much identifying would cost?
Probably 50 gold, I think, maybe.
Okay, Schreiber, how much would such service test in the future cost to identify?
Is identify a first level spell, right?
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, you can reach your goal.
Yeah, I know that, but
I mean,
it is a first level ritual cost.
Okay. 50 gold for an identification of an item.
Thank you. It's very good. Good to know. I'm done. Busy.
Well, if nothing else, I think I have other customers waiting.
Yeah.
See ya.
We'll probably see you sooner or
Boom,
later.
start walking away. Okay, so lads, what
As
now?
you walk away, he vanishes.
Nice.
So, do we have a plan on what to do when all this is done?
Do we take a little break now? We got break time. We can do whatever we like.
Well, never mind. That was done today. I was about to say describe. Well, if as we're waiting for him to come back to us, when was the arena thing? Right? Was that tomorrow?
2 days.
No, tomorrow you have nothing. The day after is when it's scheduled for.
2 days.
Damn, I hit my head all of a sudden. I literally just lost.
So,
Player-wise, Marcus, your character, I'm forgetting his name also. My brain just. Yeah, Jaxson. Thank you. Jaxson, if you want, I can try and find your brother for you tomorrow.
I agree, so I just want to understand what he was talking about.
Yeah, sure, but I can scry on him tomorrow if you want.
Yeah, that would be perfect.
But meanwhile, I'm pretty much spent, I think, taking the rest of the night off in the tavern or something. Maybe take a
what's
walk
the
or something.
time?
I would probably
Right,
like early afternoon at this point, I guess, because
2, 3 o'clock, right? Probably.
1 to 2 maybe, somewhere around that. Or
Okay.
Dara still has a long time to wait before.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so worth it in the end, though.
Maybe, maybe not.
It's gonna be worth it. We're gonna need to review.
It could be the most anticlimactic thing
I am
ever.
really
It could be
happy
great.
By the way.
Yeah, I don't even know what the hell you're gonna ask.
Does anybody else have something to do, or
No, not
Or like
really,
We
but
go to the library, if so.
just number 2?
I go to the library, I guess.
do we have a plan for what to do after this week? Like after we have given Kessler the scene, or like, are we gonna stick together, or are we going to?
Well, are we actually doing this like in the, or were you asking meta wise? Like,
No, this is the same
in-game.
character, pretty sure.
if we're well, I'm assuming we're on our way back to the tavern or something while making this, right?
In that case, before you leave,
Yeah, that's what I wanted to check. Like, how are we? In what
Storm,
circumstances are we?
you're kind of standing in the group and you just look over to your side, and then you do a double take because you see approaching you in the outcast hideout still. You see this high elf man escorted by 2 relatively heavily armed dwarves. You remember this man as the leader of this hideout, who you were first introduced to as the man Tazio was indebted to.
I remember.
And you've met him a few times probably throughout the months, because I would assume you've gone to the outcast hideout on a couple occasions during this time. And he comes up to you. Storm, welcome, seen Tazio late?
Huh?
You seen Tazio late?
No, I have not seen Tazio. He's on an important mission. Why would you need him?
No. Oh, yes. I talk. Old, much good friend.
Okay.
You recognize. How I say, he turns to the dwarves and, Jaxson, you're there, so you hear him saying Southern Common. It's like, how do you say that maybe I'm just looking for somebody who could do a quick job, you know? And they're both just looking at each other. shrug, and then you translate. Ah, a gentleman knowing a gentleman's language. I like you. What's your name?
Jaxson Gillstar.
Have you met Tazio? You kind of remind me of him in some strange way. There's something about your mannerisms, or maybe the way you speak, your voice. It's kind of similar.
Well, I haven't really met him, I would say. Like, this is small.
I'm sure you would be great friends if you did. He's a fantastic man. Very good at paying back debts as well. Well, I was just... You heard. I'm just wondering if I could talk to him. I have some potential jobs that he could do. Now that he's no longer in debt to me, I can obviously pay him for it as well. Oh,
okay.
By the way, I'm terribly sorry. I should have introduced myself right away. I am Castein Glassmeyer Guas at your service.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. Does this one also speak Southern Common?
No, it's just me and one other.
Ah, okay.
He's not currently here. I was informed that
well,
he might give out like a mission or so to Tazio. Like he wants to offer him a mission.
What the mission is?
Oh, yeah, I can ask him. What are these missions you want him to do? I mean,
tasks,
maybe
you know. Well, I need a capable spellcaster for it, essentially.
We have
half-decent spellcasters.
Yeah, half-decent spellcasters. I mean, they can do some stuff.
Fiery explosions.
No.
Ah. Well, I'm afraid I will need him then.
May I ask why you need fire explosions?
Just some heist ideas. Don't worry, nobody would be hurt. Just need to burn some things.
Storm Hero usually likes heist.
Oh, you prefer steely job.
That's me.
I buy man can do steely job.
Yep. Absolutely.
You sail self?
Do I sell myself?
Yes. To myself for
steal.
steely job. I buy.
Yes.
Other time, I
Great.
I have Tazio need of by Tazio. Him self me buy.
Yeah.
Sell buy.
Can you ask him if he knows how a seal looks like in a good way?
All right. Would you know how one of the seats you need to access the private wing at the library looks like?
You wanna steal one, don't you? Yes, I have seen one once. There was somebody who successfully stole one a couple of years ago at this point, honestly. I was able to see it before it hit the black market. It was sold off for a very high price.
How do you remember how much?
We don't need to discuss private matters. That is between him and the buyer. But let's just say that it was very expensive. Many digits.
Many digits, Storm. Okay, so...
did you ask him how it looks like?
Yeah, I was going to do that. How does it look like? So we know that we're stealing the right thing if we were to steal it.
It's not the biggest thing, but it is quite heavy. So in the chain that is usually attached, it tends to be quite thick. I believe that it is...
How big, like?
Maybe like that or so. Maybe a little bit bigger, something like that. Quite flat, made of stone, some sort of granite or something, I do believe. An almost brownish grey tint to it.
relatively even coloration, the one I saw at least, has been inscribed with almost runes, although they're difficult to read, even for the most talented mage. The script has then been filled in with a coppery metal. It fits the description, by the way.
Nice. That was
Okay.
exactly
I was like, I didn't see any runes.
I mean, it's essentially the abstract thing. It's just a very kind of semi-rune kind of thing.
Oh, it would be really hard to steal one, I assume.
Well, most of the people that hold them are pretty powerful mages, and mages are very territorial and like to protect the towers. So
Yeah.
I have to say, yes, it is very difficult to steal one.
Ask him if he knows where Farman is.
Right. Do you know where Gage Fawnen is?
Who?
Red haired ginger shoe.
Yes,
Thingy.
red mustache.
Like
a bit longer. It goes all the way down to the chin, but nothing. Yes. Yeah, I've seen him around here. You know, it's been a while, but
Oh, it's been a while. Okay. We kind of need to
came
get
in here maybe a
over him.
month or two ago. I mean, I don't really know. I believe that it was staying maybe at the Nocturnal Nymph.
Okay. I think we might already have known that.
Well,
Not sure.
anyway, I'm sorry that I can't be of more help. He was looking to hire some people back then, thugs of various sorts, Blood Pact members mostly.
Okay, well, I think we are going to head off now. It was wonderful meeting you.
Wonderful, likewise. You know, I have to say, since you don't look like you're from around these parts, your accent is absolutely impeccable.
Thank you.
I would not have been able to tell that you were a foreigner if I didn't see you. That was not meant as an insult, by the way. It's just that you're not elven, so it's quite clear that you're not from these parts, but you know. We're the outcasts. We welcome all kinds of freakish-looking people here. You see, when he says that, there's this, like, heavily disfigured kind of minotaur that walks past, just looks at him. I wasn't talking about you. I was definitely talking about him.
Oh, throwing shit. Well, we might see each other other time. But have a good one.
Of course. You're welcome back here anytime. And by the way, if you happen to see Tazio anywhere out there in the wide, wide world, then just tell him that old Uncle Guaz has a job for him.
Sure.
Great. In that case, until next time.
Until next time.
See ya.
And he gives you a small bow and walks away.
Nice.
So
So
do
we
you
got
do you want to do anything else, or do you just want to fast forward from now on? To like,
Probably fast forward.
I want to do one thing.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. One.
and Arisa?
Nocturnal Nymph.
Just to explain, I guess you said it was around 2 o'clock, right?
1 to 2, somewhere around that, yeah.
How locked down is the city? It's not particular, right? Like you can come and go outside the gates.
Yeah.
I'll probably
say
just maybe head out and just spend my time out in the fields or something, like closer to nature, just
Okay.
for a couple of hours.
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
Walking, just maybe flying a bit or whatever,
Yeah.
depending on.
Yeah,
You said it wasn't much
fly.
woodland. It wasn't much woodlands.
No,
Mm,
not close to it. It's mostly like fields. There isn't like wine or vineyard kind of
Anywhere that it
grape
could be like
fields and stuff.
either quite, not close to nature or nice scenery. Either or works for me.
Oh, there's
like,
plenty of
different-
nice scenery. Don't worry about that. It's just
So then it's kind of also calm place, so
Yeah.
not a lot of traffic at one place.
Mhm.
Otherwise, I would be willing to fly a bit.
Yeah, no, it's close enough. You can like sit down by the ocean and on,
So
like,
that
one of these.
I would probably spend until like the evening or something.
No, there are these like
That-
long
that-
white beaches and stuff. So it's there's plenty of nice.
I kind of think of Greece.
The movie or the
A
substance?
little too. I don't know.
Simon, you
Yeah, but
remember that
that's
you
how
have
I would spend my time.
an eye in
Contemplating
the-
that twist
Only.
with Kessler and everything.
By the way, this place is obviously based on, and like ancient Greece. So, spot on, buddy.
Yeah.
That's why I compare most things to like it's kind of Greek.
Nice.
I thought you had already mentioned that because I had already seen before we even
Sort of.
got to Osiriia. I had
Yeah.
already seen Osiriia as basically a climate Greece.
Yeah, I mean, I've said that it's like Southern Europe.
I always
so-
thought it was more of a Italy kind
Well,
of.
it's like a mix
Yeah,
because
well,
it's like
yeah, like towards those areas, kind of that
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Okay.
Because
it's like
that's
a
always
mix
the
of the.
atmosphere I've gotten, and from when you described the place.
Well, it's kind of like a mix of ancient Rome and Greece, which in and of itself is relatively similar in many ways, but that's the main sources of inspiration, I suppose.
I mean, just hear the name Barnabas.
Yeah,
Ignorant.
that's a Greek name.
Yeah, I want to do something nocturnal. Nice.
Okay, so you head back to the Nocturnal Nymph. Arisa, you head away out of the city. Jaxson, do you go with the storm to the Nocturnal Nymph?
Probably with the storm.
Okay.
I would probably head to the door and then
Sure.
say goodbye there.
Yeah.
Unless we're very close to the gates.
Yeah. Well, you're
Right.
not, because you were.
In like a rich part.
You would
I have no idea where-
I don't have the map
where
open, but I think you would be closer to the gate where you at the Outcast hideout. I'm not 100% sure.
What
'cause I don't
districts
have a
were
map.
we at?
Outcast
like
hideout
where?
is Council District, I do believe.
All right. Then
Quick up with
yeah,
map.
then I'm closer to a gate, so I would head
Yeah.
out south of the city,
Yes, you're really close.
because otherwise we're going to the center of the
Yeah.
city.
Well, the two of you continue to the Nocturnal Nymph. What do you want to do when you're there?
Knock on every single door.
Yes, Druid.
I wouldn't be followed. I would stay in the common area.
You like start going with Storm, and then it's like, what are you doing? I'm just gonna knock on every single door, and you're like, okay, I'm staying here. Never mind then. So you go back down and just sit down by a table as Storm continues up to start knocking.
Touch my fingers and let's.
I'm
go.
assuming that you're doing this to try to find Faunan.
Yup.
All right. In that case, you go around and you knock on the doors. Some there's nobody opening, and others
Understandable.
there are just random noblemen or women that just kind of open and are confused to see what they think is just some Jacksonian outside their door. You actually go through all of them and no Faunan. So either he's not home,
Fuck.
or you know.
Were there like doors that didn't open, right?
Yeah. So he could just not be home, of course.
When Storms comes back, I believe that. Do you come back?
Yup.
I believe that Horseshoe Ginger is probably in the suite because I couldn't get that room because it was already occupied.
I knocked there, nothing was.
Nobody
Okay.
open in the suite.
Should I?
I mean, it's probably where he should be staying if he has a powerful.
Challenge
Person.
accepted, Jackson. Boom. To the suite I go.
I knew I shouldn't have closed this tab before.
Yeah.
I did this yesterday. I was like, nah, they're not gonna go there now. Because I've already prepared all of this for like 3 or 4 weeks ago, and then it's like, well, you didn't go there before the meeting, so I was like, yeah, they're probably not gonna go there. And then
rookie mistake.
Where do we have it? Here, I think. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, yeah, I found it. Alright, so, you, head up to the top floor, where you know that the suite is.
Yep.
And just for safety's sake, I guess you knock one more time just to see if there's something in there. You know,
Yep.
experienced thief, you know how to do this kind of stuff.
Yep.
There's no sound or anything, so you're just like, okay.
This one, 28.
But yeah, you start lockpicking. Did you roll or?
28.
Yeah, 28. Okay, so that was the one. You pick the lock with ease, almost getting twice as much as you would have needed to get the door open.
Nice.
It goes up, and you
Sound
step
effect.
inside. Yeah, it's a classic from a very old video of a
Yeah.
lockpicking a chest. Oh, actually, it wasn't twice as much. It was a higher DC than I thought. But yeah, you when you first enter, you step into this this room that is kind of this general living area. There are these 2 couches and a chaiselong around a low table in the middle that has this beautiful glass bowl, different colors with exotic fruits placed on it. Some that you're very familiar with, others that you've only had once or twice.
Wow.
These like white stone walls have all been decorated with these murals depicting various like scenes of nature and stuff, and these kind of green, blue, reddish colors. You see on one side, let me just get the map back up. To the left from where you enter, there's on the left wall, you see that it leads out to this pretty big balcony. There's a door straight ahead on the opposite side of the room, and there's a door on the same wall as the one that you entered through, but to the left. There's also in the opposite corner to the right, there is this diagonal fireplace, and that's about it. What you can tell, or what you can see in this first room.
Left room.
The one directly to the left.
Yep.
Okay. You turn the corner, kind of still a bit on the lookout, and you turn around, and it's not. No, it's like a door, but it's not really like a locked door or anything. You can just easily like open it up, walk inside. This is the bedroom. You see straight ahead, there's this grandiose canopy bed dressed in these ocean blue sheets with silver trims. There's a large coffer, this kind of bag that is open on the left side of this room. And you can look inside, and you see these neatly folded clothes in various shades of grey and some like brown pieces of clothing as well.
Does it look like Fanen's style?
You have only seen him wearing grey with some brown. That's the entire color scheme that he likes to wear, as far as you can tell. And like you can, if you want to pick some of it up, you can check the size and stuff.
I don't.
Alright.
I won't be able to fold that shit.
Alright. Well.
Something interesting in the room? Valuable?
Looking around, I mean, it's mainly just his clothes. That's the only thing that seems to be personal belonging of his. The rest is just like room decor.
Well, then I head to the third room.
All right.
Oh.
So as you cross the living room over to the room on the opposite side,
Let's see.
you enter what is a study area.
Wow.
There is it's a pretty humble study, although it's a pretty large room. It's not really like super decorated or anything. There's a very spacious desk of this roasted mahogany wood. You see a pile of blank papers that are stacked neatly in the top left corner of the desk, accompanied by some, an ink quill and or some ink and quill and a quill that has stood on the right side of the desk. There's another coffer here as well, but this one is not open. And that is about it. That you
open the coffer.
See. Okay, make another
oh, it's locked.
Because it's locked. Yeah.
No, 27.
It's enough. You pick around a bit, and it opens. You look inside, and you see that this contains letters. Piece of paper. You look at it, and the handwriting differs. Some are written with fancy handwriting. Other it's barely even legible and just messy.
Southern Common, everything.
No.
Okay, so I'm trying to find something with Kessler.
Okay. Make an investigation check. If you want to find something, do you want to find something that is specifically addressed to Kessler?
No.
Or
from or
him?
to. Yeah, from or to.
Yeah.
Nice. That is a 19. Nice.
Okay.
That's good.
Alright. You look around a bit. Some of them are in Southern Common, and those you just kind of like toss aside because they're not really relevant. But you find some. There is one that is just signed with a K that you assume is Kessler or from Kessler. That pretty much says like, I am happy with the results at Curator Cyranen's Tower. That that the mission was successful and done in a clean and quick way. You also find another that pretty much mentions. Let me just double check this one thing. Here we have it. Yeah, there's another one that says like, oh yeah, the Hail Blades were cooperative, or at least we found one of them that was cooperative enough to help us finish this mission.
This is trash. This is trash information.
Is it though?
Is it though?
Yes.
Something valuable.
You mean information that is valuable, or
No.
that can be sold for money?
Sold.
Make a perception check.
That is. 21.
You see or as you look around at the desk, you see in one of the drawers, there's this paperweight, this koi fish-looking paperweight in gold.
Wow.
Okay, could probably fetch me a bit of
gold.
money. Yeah, it's
Is it
of
made
gold.
out of gold? Okay.
At least it's gold-plated. Not much is
Gold plated. Okay, how do I see if it's gold? It's fully gold or just gold plated?
Well, you could try to scrape the gold off and see if it exposes something.
Can't I,
underneath.
like, you bite on the...
If you want to bite a paperweight koi fish...
No, I don't want to destroy it, just tell if it's fully gold or not.
Well, isn't the
I don't
idea...
know why they bite the coin.
It's pretty much... the way I know it
gold.
is that gold is soft and therefore it leaves a mark. Or at least, you know, you can pretty much make a small dent in it by biting it.
Okay.
Well, that depends on how pure it is.
Yeah, but that is actually why they bite. Just
Yeah.
to see how pure is it.
So if you
Okay.
wanted to bite this thing, it might leave a mark, which would probably lower the value of it if your gold test is successful.
Huh. Yeah, I guess. Shit. Do I want a gold koi fish? Is the question.
Yes.
Yeah, why not? I want a gold koi fish.
Okay.
Yep, nice. I take gold koi fish, and then I hide a brown eye wherever I think is best to see as much as possible.
What check would that be? To try to hide it. It's not
Sleight
a
of
stealth
hand?
check. Yeah, I guess. Let's make an intelligence sleight of hand.
What?
So you you add the proficiency to it, but instead of dex, it's intelligence.
Why? How do you mean? What?
What is
Is it
your
intelli-
sleight of hand?
12.
And what is
13.
your dex? Your dex is plus
4.
4. So
Yep.
minus 4. So that is 10.
So 9.
9.
Or, well, yeah, I suppose so.
So plus 9.
Yeah.
And
would
intelligence, but
assume
I
so.
don't have. 15?
Wait, do you have plus 14?
No. Plus 13.
13.
Minus 4 is 9.
Oh, yeah. But wait, that doesn't make any sense either, because it's double your oh, yeah, because you have the plus 1 from the Stone of Luck.
Exactly.
Ah, okay.
Ah.
Yeah, well, then it would be 9 plus your intelligence, which I guess is 0 or something, so...
And I get extra on that as well, because Stone of Luck, so...
Yeah, so it's 9, I guess.
Is it?
Yeah.
No, isn't it 10 then? Because I get plus 1 from
But
the
that's
Stone of
already
Luck.
included in the 9.
You already
But
have
is
it.
that? But I have 2 things to go from. And I
No,
have
it's
plus-
just a
plus 4.
different version. It's a variant of the sleight of hand.
Ah, okay. Yeah, 15.
Okay, 15. You find a place that is kind of hidden among some like... there's like a bookshelf or something.
Nice.
Because I assume you want to hide it in the study, correct? Or just anywhere in the suite.
Anywhere in the suite.
Well, then what room would you
Study.
prefer?
Yeah, study works. Study
Yeah,
works.
sure. Yeah, you place that there.
Nice. Then I look if there's some valuable books. No, I only look after golden notebooks. If there's no,
There
golden
aren't
notebook-
and there aren't really a lot of books here. It seems to be mostly like
Okay.
what the room provides.
Bruh.
So it's kind of like well read, worn out general books
Okay.
about like Osaria and stuff.
All the papers back, and lockpick it back.
Okay, make another sleight of hand or a lockpicking check. These tools.
15.
15.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
Do you want to try
Can
the
I-
thing or?
Why doesn't matter? I won't. I won't be able to try to lockpick it again.
No, that's fair.
So I head out.
Okay, so as you're fiddling with the coffer and you're just about done and you stand up, you hear a sound and the door opens to the room or to the suite. So not to the study, but to the suite.
Lovely. Okay. I sit down at the study. How is the layout? If you say home, this is bench. Is the door here or here?
I can just send you the map of it.
Nice.
It's easier.
I'm surprised this has a map.
I just made one in paint. Use Comic Sans just for the sake of it to mark the different rooms.
Oh damn. Okay, so I want to sit with the chair pointing.
We lost Leon.
Pointing away from the door, and when he enters, I've been expecting you.
Okay. So you hear kind of outside, this like...
Don't be naked.
And you hear the footsteps, you're kind of focusing. He moves into the bedroom first. You hear some sounds from inside. You hear something heavy or relatively heavy being placed in the living room, and then the footsteps are approaching you. So you're sitting there. You're preparing. It's not a spinny chair, so you have to like swing around, like lift the entire the chair and like put it down. And as the door opens and you just spin around, and do you say hello or do you say I've been expecting you?
I've been expecting you.
Okay, you do that, and you see an elven man dressed in kind of like servant's garbs that is just standing there like...
You are not the one I was expecting, actually. You can't speak Northern Common, can you not?
I can.
Oh, how lovely. Well, take a seat. Let's have a talk.
He walks up and he sits down at a chair on the other side of the desk. You're going to kill me, aren't you?
No. Why are everyone so racist? You don't know who Gage Fawnen is, do you?
No.
Let me let me check that.
Okay.
What is it? Insight.
You got any of that?
19.
He's definitely lying.
I feel as though you were lying, elven man. Does he live here?
I wouldn't know.
Oh, you wouldn't. Yes, you know who Farman is. So, where is Farman? I need to speak with him. I'm employed from Farman. You can trust me.
I don't believe that you were invited into this room.
No, I locked myself in here because I was expecting Farman to appear, but you appeared here, and I don't... Who are you?
I'm a humble servant.
To Farman. Lovely. You fucked yourself over there, mister. So, when is Farman coming home?
I was sent to collect his things.
To go where?
I'm afraid I cannot disclose that.
Are you sure about that?
Certain.
See? Are you sure about that? You fuck... Threatening. Let's see. That is... 21.
My life is disposable. Kill me if you must.
What? For foreman's information, what is this?
Simply do it quickly. And he kind of like bares his throat.
I poke him.
Oh,
Are you sure? Are you
Certain.
Are you sure you want to die here for another man's information?
Death
you
is
know.
preferable to dishonor.
But
Do as you must.
you are a good servant, I must say.
I only
yeah.
have my honor left.
Wow. What everything else? How did you lost that?
I have no family to begin with.
Oh my god.
And I have no wealth. No home.
I feel bad for you. Not
I am a servant. As I said, my life is disposable, but I can serve honorably.
Give him
good
cash.
man, good man.
Now, if you're not going to kill me, I believe that we are done here.
No. We are not. So, where are foreman?
I will not tell you.
Well, then I will follow you.
No.
Yeah.
You think I
Yes,
came
I-
here alone?
So foreman is here.
No.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. Why would he send me if he was intending to go himself?
Might just need someone to carry his stuff. Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
Are you trying to charm him? Okay, wait.
Check what the fuck I need to do. I also need to roll, I'm quite sure.
You're so charming that you charm him.
Exactly.
Confusion, man.
Yeah. How did your check go? Mine was meh.
Yeah, that was almost a natural 20. So,
He's not charmed.
yeah. It was a nat 19 and a nat 18 because he has advantage because he's an elf.
Oh wow!
Elves cannot really be charmed properly. Or
Yeah.
easily, anyway.
It was used one time. How lovely.
I'm glad I
You did
remembered
it 2
it.
times, but you failed both times.
I'm just glad I remembered that elves have Fey ancestry. I had to look it up exactly if it's the only magic, but it's just advantage against being charmed in general.
Yep. Good thing.
Well done. Who did you come with? I stand up and go out to the other rooms.
People that work for my master. And he goes over to the coffer that you lockpicked, and he picks it up and it opens because you didn't manage to lock it, and the papers fall out, and he's just like,
Oh,
and he starts
should've-
like
you should have
bundling
locked it
things
last
back
time. Yeah, well, I also work for him, so you
Then
know.
I'm sure that you would know what you need to know.
No, I don't have time to send him a little message.
He finds you when he wants to find you.
I find him when I want to find him. That's why you let's go.
You work for
That's-
him.
Yep.
That means he's in charge.
And I still can't.
You are given
find-
the information that he wants you to have now. And he picks up that coffer, and you see that in the room outside he had put down the other coffer. That was why he went to the bedroom first. And he picks up both of them. Farewell, sir. And he starts heading out of the room.
Same.
And do you follow him?
Yep.
Okay. He comes down into the common room. Jaxson, you now see Storm walking behind this elven man carrying 2 coffers, kind of nervously walking quickly because the lizard man is following him.
I try to make eye contact with Storm. It's like shrugs my shoulders.
Do you want some rum, Elfman? While we go?
He goes outside of the nocturnal nymph. Do you follow?
Yep.
I
Jaxson,
would
do you
probably
follow?
follow when I see that Storm is following this man.
Right.
Then I would probably
Okay, so
follow.
no rum either.
You see outside there's this carriage that has been parked. And there are two thug-looking people that are sat on it. And he just jumps up, throws the coffers in, then tells the carriage driver, "Quickly! The two of you take care of them!" The thugs draw their weapons and jump off the carriage. And
I don't
one of
have
them
my
kinda cracks
rifle.
his neck.
Oh, what the
No need
Tough
to fight
nerd.
here. We're on the
How
same
is this
team
gonna
here.
go down, huh? You see the carriage start speeding off.
Oh, then I fucking jump on it, man. Fucking hell no.
Okay, the guards are both gonna try to tackle you.
Okay, sure.
I would try to counter tackle them.
Untackled.
Okay, Storm, make an acrobatics check to try to dodge.
Can I try to tackle them?
I mean, it's mainly just them grappling, so you can't really
Uh-huh.
prevent a grapple per se. That's not really...
That is
But
a
if...
27.
Make another one, because both of them are doing
Sure.
it though.
I use luck, why not? 21.
21. Oh, both succeed, because the higher one was a nat 19, but of course you got a 27 on that one.
Nice.
So you just dodge past both of them and jump up onto the carriage as it begins to speed off. You see, you're now alone with the elf and the cab driver. Jaxson, you're left with these two guards that are now trying to run after the carriage. Unless you want to try to really tackle one of them, in which case you can try to grapple.
How far is the caravan?
I mean, it's only like 30 feet at this point, but it's speeding
Yeah,
off.
okay,
like
I would run
full
as
speed.
Misty step onto it.
Okay. So at first, when Storm jumps up, the elf is gonna try to kick you off. So he's gonna go for a shove.
Go for it.
Oh.
Is it 10? He just like shoves. You just dodge to the side.
Ooh.
Whatever you do, don't go to the destination. And the carriage driver just kind of like takes a turn. You won't succeed in this.
Fuck, man. I stabbed myself where the cab driver is. Put my sword against his throat. Go to the destination you were told first.
That's gotta be the best part I've ever seen.
Makes another. Oh, make an intimidation check, actually.
Would I be on the cab?
Yeah, you missed a step onto
Yeah,
it.
okay, yeah,
You
right.
could
So
make
no,
it.
I'm on, yeah, right.
The guards are running after, but you can't catch up.
I'm ready to shoot like warning shots at them.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance.
Me too.
I'm just ready to do it.
Of course, sir! And he makes another turn back to the path that they were going initially.
Storm, what is this about?
Foreman.
Okay.
So butchered!
Okay, Storm.
Okay.
He's mad. He's a pirate.
I was just chilling in the caravan then.
As you all know, insert Pirates of Caribbean theme here.
Copyright. Okay.
By the way, I don't have any armor or weapons on me.
Oh, yeah, right.
Not even a dagger.
So you're speeding off in a southbound direction. The servant is gonna continue to try to fight.
I would try to
Keep him off
grapple.
me.
I would grapple the dude.
Nice.
Okay.
athletics, right?
Yeah, you succeed.
Wait, what did you roll?
5.
Oh, I got a 7.
But
Oh my
can
God.
you even fail that? Don't you have, or maybe you... No, you...
No, I have +3 in strength.
Oh. Huh.
Wow.
Right.
I'm
don't
not
have
that
that.
strong.
I misremembered your stats.
No, before I had +4 because of
Right.
steroids.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Well, okay, so... you just grapple him and hold him. He's like,
Restrict.
no! Okay, so you want to try to restrain him. That's another check, then.
Oh, let's
14.
go. Oh,
Natural 20!
wow.
Natural 20 on my next one.
Basically, like, when you try to restrain him, like, digs his nails into your face, and you, like, start bleeding. He's just, like, half an inch from your eye.
I will try to
Natural 20, well, he got a natural 2. So on the second attempt, you do manage to restrain. Technically, he would get a... No, technically, that would be his escape attempt. Because he would get his turn to try to escape before.
Okay, then he's grappled again.
So yeah, so he's still grappled, and now it's the restraining one.
7.
14.
Oh,
So now he's gonna try to escape.
Yep.
12.
13!
Fuck! I will try to restrain him.
No!
21.
2! He's restrained. I will leave it at that point and say that you managed to hold him after the restraining.
Nice.
So you finally are able to grip him. Like, he has been able to, like, claw your entire cheek at this point. So you have this, like, bleeding, these 4 streaks of just blood.
I would just put my hand, like try to put my hand
you
on my
just...
face and heal myself with my ability.
Alright, yeah. You're able to heal it up. It's small enough so that it doesn't leave any scarring or anything. The driver still speeds off with the carriage.
Storm, you have the sigil, right?
Yup.
Good.
What is
Now
this?
let's wait until we come
I assume you got into this room.
Yup.
Okay.
That's a servant you're holding.
Really long nails.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna make some quick rolls. Okay, never mind. As you drive through the district into the palace district, you know, you pass this checkpoint with the guards, but the guards just kind of like get confused when this carriage speeds through this guarded checkpoint. They're like, you hear like from behind where it's like, you should stop. Never mind. Like, it's just this. You see ahead of you, Storm, the royal palace isn't far away.
Tell him to slow down so we don't get like so suspicious.
No.
Okay.
Just slowly riding through the city with a sword to the driver's throat.
Slowly. Oh right.
Exactly.
Everybody's
right.
gonna see what is going on and do something. People are gonna throw rocks at you. He just continues to speed. You see, like, people are just leaping out of the way to not get hit by the carriage.
Sorry.
You're not sure if maybe you've killed a person or two in this rush.
Shit.
You haven't felt it. At least you haven't completely gone over somebody, because you would have felt that for sure.
I would just like say sorry and stuff like to people passing by.
Probably caused at least a couple of broken legs and stuff. What is going on? But yeah, you continue speeding through. You get to they go, instead of directly to the palace, instead it takes a turn. It starts heading east instead. What did you say?
When are we there? This is taking ages.
Soon, sir.
Where are we heading?
To the destination as was commanded.
Where is the destination?
You will see. Continues to speed. You're pretty much in this residential area at this point, where like some of the wealthier nobles of the city seem to live, because these are bigger houses. You speed in on the street, and then it just makes a hard stop, and you almost like get thrown out. Actually, Storm, because of where you're standing, make an athletics check to try to hold on.
Acrobatics.
No,
Athletics.
because this is about trying to hold on. You can make a strength saving throw instead if you'd rather do that.
Would he
Not that I
like
think that
pull
but it's gonna
the
make a
dude
difference.
with him then?
Maybe cut his throat, but not pull him with.
17.
Okay,
Ooh.
yeah, you managed to hold on. You kind of just barely cut into the man's throat, not enough to actually hurt him properly. It hurts. It just doesn't do more than give him like a paper
Oh,
cut.
my bad. That was your fault, eh? Bing!
My bad, that was your fault. Yes.
The servant at this point is just like, he's given up.
Yeah,
Now,
I
let's
would
find
release him
Foreman.
then.
Which house or what, where?
This is the destination.
Ah. Great. What do we see
where is it?
around us?
A residential area.
Residential area.
Yeah.
With houses and
Yeah,
stuff.
like mansions.
Big mansions.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Mr. Servant, what...
Which house?
One, this is Farman, sir.
Just let me die.
No.
Look, we are going to give Farman an item he wanted us to give to him, and it's pretty urgent that we give him it right now. He wants the item.
Not like this.
Well,
How do you know that?
I was given orders not to be followed.
Well, you are followed. Now, you
So I
have
must
no...
die.
no. We didn't
So you-
follow you. We just took the same way to this place.
I have lost my honor.
Yes, you have. So, you
And
can
so I
regain
wish
it.
only to die.
No, you can probably regain it by asking Farman. You know? So
We
just
won't kill
show us
you.
the way, and
I will die after this dishonored and rot in a ditch, you know that.
we do not know that. We can help you. You can be our servant instead, and you can regain the honor for
You...
that.
No, my blood is on your hands. My fate has been sealed. I will not help you.
That's a good line in this situation. My fate has been sealed.
Simply let me die quickly. That is the last thing I
Yeah,
want.
well, we won't kill you. So if you're gonna
My
die,
My blood is already on your hands.
yeah, but
No,
I won't.
it won't. I am a professional speaker. I will speak with Farman and let you live.
Yeah,
So
we can make sure that you will get your honor back and
Yeah.
get
I
to serve
cannot.
him. Yes, we will make sure of it.
Yeah,
You do not understand.
we don't understand everything.
We are great talkers. Just trust us on this one.
You see,
No, well, I'm
you
a
see
king.
from
I'm a
one of
king
the you see from one of the mansion areas, some heavily armed guards
It's probably that one.
approach.
Yeah. Hey,
Greetings.
Is a human that seems to be the one in charge of the group. Just eyes you up.
Gage Farman, eh? Where you at?
Plow off before I beat your skull in.
look, we need to give him something. It's
Plow
urgent.
off before I turn
Why-
your skull into porridge. Go!
Oh, no. We need to talk with... Do you know who Farman is?
3,
No
No,
need to
wait,
fight.
wait.
There's no need to
Give
fight
us
here.
10 at least.
2.
No. So what?
You ready, lads? You see all of them just draw their weapons.
Come on,
There are
come
probably
on.
like 8 of
Come on.
them.
Yeah, we go.
I'll go into a alley
I would probably follow him.
and start climbing.
Alright. They don't
I
seem
would
to
try
be
to climb.
they don't seem to be running after.
Du-du-du.
Dun, dun.
What's the plan, Storm?
We're gonna climb inside and find Farman, you motherfucker.
Sure, let's go. What can go wrong?
What did the servant do when Jax released
Well,
him?
you ran away. You didn't see. You don't know what happened. If you want to
Well,
look
he's
when
not-
you're up on the roof, then that's another
Yeah.
thing. But okay. Well,
That's fine.
when you look at the roof, the carriage is driving away. It's pretty much at the end of the street. Don't see the servant or the guards.
I think we know that is the house.
Yep. I want to climb down to a window and check inside.
I mean, you said you ran off to an alley. You're not
Like
on
close.
that house.
No, but I want to jump to that house then.
Yeah, that won't work because there are like big gardens around every. Like this is the
Jumping rules.
deluxe residential area.
Jumping rules.
Are not that great.
Like if you can jump like 40 feet, then go for it.
Oh, I
Yeah,
can
no.
I
I
can
don't
jump.
know how far.
Not
I can
40
10
feet.
and
Maybe
then
10.
miss this.
It's strength based as well. How far you can jump.
Let's
So
go. Well,
not
that's
even
easy.
Fritz could jump this distance.
I have 30 feet extra on my jump. Okay,
No.
I can do it like mid-air. I can like teleport.
Maybe, but that's one house. You're like 4
Yeah.
houses away. So
And also, that's only you. Storm still can't get over.
Are you challenging me to get over, eh?
No, we need to
No.
like climb closer then.
Fucking farmman, bro. Just fucking. Let's
We
just
just
wait
so need
for
fly.
the letter to get to him.
It's almost like he doesn't even want us to succeed.
No, Jesus, so fucking stupid. Fucking farmman, dumbass. More like. Okay, I need the break from this shit. I'm gonna go buy some rum at the sea of.
Okay.
Well,
do you want to
I
do
would
anything
head-
more then?
I would head back to the tavern then.
All right. So should
I
I
will
fast
remember
forward?
the house, though.
or... Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
we remember the house.
That's
Very
fine.
good.
But do you want me to just fast forward? Then?
Yep.
All right. Let me just think for a second. Yeah. Okay. So. Jaxson. You're back at the Nocturnal Nymph.
Yeah.
You're probably in your room at some point, I would assume.
Yeah.
So later towards the evening, there's a knock on your door.
I open up a little bit, like, to see who's there.
You see the elven man who knows how to speak Northern Common from the who works here. Who,
Yes?
Master Jaxson, a letter to you. And he hands you a letter.
Okay. Thank you very much. I give him 1 gold piece.
Thank you, very generous of you.
And then I read the letter.
Okay, so the letter pretty much just says, I understand that you've found what you were told to find. I do not appreciate the bold attempts to meddle in affairs that do not concern you. However, you're expected to be at outside the palace
of the older royals tonight in 2 hours.
Okay.
And it is just signed GF.
Okay. I would probably go down to the common area and wait there until I see someone.
Right. So, at this point, Dara. Throughout the day, on a few occasions, the servant Cephalus has come and, like, checked in on you. You've burned through a couple of books and just learned obscure facts about random things related to both Osaria and beyond. At this point,
I get the feeling that I have missed something. Might be nothing.
Actually, you know what? Let's make it a bit more fun here and ask all the rest of you to mute yourselves, and I'll do this.
No Barnabas for you guys.
So all of you.
Why would we want to speak with Barnabas? He's dead.
No, don't worry about it. Just, you know.
It's very important that we get to know Barnabas before he dies.
Whatever you say, man.
Will, are you here?
I don't know. Yes.
Oh, yeah, good. Okay, so, Dara, you're sitting there in the waiting room and just kind of reading through like your 8th book or something like that. Because you're a pretty speedy reader, you have a high intelligence and whatnot. You're used to reading.
Yeah.
You're sitting there, and you hear a door open outside, and a voice call out, I'm home. And soon thereafter, you hear kind of running footsteps. You hear Cephalus' voice just say, Master, we have a visitor. Or you have a visitor. She is waiting in the antechamber. Said that she is a friend of yours. Or no, no, you didn't say that you're a friend of us, right? Those the others, I think.
Oh man, I might have actually said
whatever.
that.
We'll just say. Let's just say that he says like,
no,
she's just expecting you. It's like, oh, truly. Well, I shan't keep her waiting any longer then. And you see, as the door to this room opens, you've put away the book as you've heard this arrival. You see the door open, and an elven man, a high elf, also around like 300 years of age, much like Cephalus, steps inside. He has long white hair that has been tied back into a ponytail, wears fine clothes, not quite like the super wealthy, but you know, really nice clothes with a bit of a scholarly vibe. Actually, they're a bit more travel-y as well than you would expect from most here. And this man is familiar to you.
Is it?
Yeah, this is a man that you have not seen in many months.
No, don't admit that.
Well, who do you think it is?
I think it's the one man in Riverport that we talked with who liked architecture.
You see Benedict Blaze, the historian that you lived with in Riverport. Indeed, the man who enjoyed architecture and wanted to study things in general, because he's a historian. He walks inside, and this like warm, kind-looking face finds yours, and he smiles as he recognizes you, and he extends his arms. I wasn't expecting that. Come here, Dara. And he walks up and gives you a hug.
Long time no see.
A long time indeed. Now, what brings you here?
How did you even find me?
Well, I did hear some rumors about a very kind and gentle scholar, and I was getting a little bit curious.
Right.
I had a theory, but I needed to confirm it. But it seems
Well,
I was
most
right.
people around here know me as Barnabas Ignis, which is a pen name that I have taken upon myself because, well, originally I hail from Gen Elthor, which... from Denbrog, sorry. That was me confusing things. And we have more northern names, such as Benedict Blaze. And although I am an elf, people around here would rather know that I'm one of their kind. So a more southern name is in order for that. But, well, you figured it out, you found me, and I'm very glad to do so. Please, would you like to stay for dinner?
Yes, that would be lovely, as a matter of fact.
Are you here with your companions? It's been so long since...
Yes, I actually am, but they're a bit spread out at the moment, all of them.
I understand.
You
Perhaps...
remember some.
Well, I remember them, Storm, and he was a particularly interesting one. And of course, Jaxson and Arisa, and she's your wife, is she not?
Yes,
Right. And Fritz as well. Yes, I remember all of you. My memory is quite good. Is there anything I can tell you? Anything do you wish to know anything? I should probably show you around. I don't know how long you've been waiting here, but...
Yes, I would be it would be lovely if you could show me around a little bit.
Right. Cephalus, and he calls out for the servant who enters. Yes, this is Dara, my old friend from Riverport. We stayed under the same roof for quite a while. She and her group took refuge with me. You remember the story I told you about that, shall we say, nasty Duke that ruled over that part of Beleren? Cephalus kind of nods. Yes, of course. Well, a friend, I'm glad to make your acquaintance then, Dara.
Thank you.
Yes, this Cephalus, he is my oldest and closest friend, not simply a mere servant.
I understood based on the personal relationship.
Right. Please, would you set the table for 3? Unless, of course, you think you could gather your companions if they are anywhere nearby, at least.
Well, I could certainly try getting some of them here.
That would be excellent.
Yes. Well, but it's such a nice to see you yet again. It was too long. It was too long.
Indeed. Well, in the meantime, shall we move to the dinner hall?
Of course.
I don't wish to keep you here. A change of scenery would probably be appreciated if you've been here for a while. So come with me, and he kind of leads you through the house and shows you some of the things on the way. Leads you kind of around this circle, or whatever you would call it, the way the rooms are connected, as I explained before, until you get to a dining hall, where, there's this long table, and he sits down at one of the short sides. You see that the table has already been made for 2 people, like himself and Cephalus, likely. And they have the seats next to each other, but Cephalus soon comes and puts another seat, on the other side of the end of the long table. Are you gonna try to contact the others?
I suppose I can just send Florp away and try to get... I would assume that they are in the tavern.
A fair assumption.
Because that's like the usual place. Dara doesn't know where Fritz usually hangs around, so it's the tavern.
Yep. Alright. So you send Florp out,
Can you talk through him when he's super far away?
Yes, if we're on the same plane of existence.
Perfect. Okay. So you send him
Hack
off.
of the kitchen keeper.
Right. You send him off. And kind of wait for the moment when he arrives. Is there anything you want to talk to him about before I bring the others back in?
Yes. I believe there's something I also would like to warn you about.
Of course. What is that?
You may not know this. Are you familiar with a man called Kessler?
No, I don't think so, no.
Well, that is good, but he is a very dangerous man. And apparently he's... I'm just gonna quickly check on what the... It was a seal of Alicia.
Yeah, the Queen's seal is pretty much what it's usually referred to as.
It seems that he is currently looking for I don't know exactly, but a Queen's seal of sort. And it seems that you have a target on your back. So it's utmost importance that whatever you do, do not trust anyone with that thing. Try to hide it as soon as possible and make sure that no one can possibly find it. I don't want anything bad to happen to you.
Yes, that does make sense.
And I don't know what Kessler's motivation is. I just know that he wants one of those.
Well, it makes sense. I am no mage like most holders of the seal. So I would be an easier target. Cephalus, please. Would you go and check on the safe?
I'm sorry to make everything so down, but I need to warn you before
I understand. Cephalus just kind of comes in, nods. Of course, and he starts heading off. I am very happy that you took your time to warn me about this. I should have known that sooner or later somebody would target me to get a hold of my seal. As I said, I am an easier target than most holders.
I don't know how much stronger the other targets are, but I don't want anything bad happening to you, so...
The others are significantly more dangerous, considering that they are the elite of the mages. Excellence of the Arcanum, all of them, more or less. I believe that the best thing I could do is to take the seal and return it to the Queen come morning. I would rather be safe than sorry.
That would be a wise decision.
Yes. Well,
I don't know. Unfortunately, I do not know how far this Kessler has run into politics, but he seems to be someone who is influencing events from yet afar.
I am a historian. I know of dangerous individuals from the past.
Hopefully not as dangerous as him.
Well, there have been a fair share of dangerous people throughout the ages. Perhaps none like this one. But I suppose that is left to be seen.
Yes. Hopefully no one else will ever be here.
You hear at this point footsteps that are kind of coming running towards the room, and you see Cephalus just kind of like come charging in through the door. Master, it's gone.
Already? Damn it.
I see. I
thank you regardless, Dara. It was kind of you to try.
I was too late. I was hoping that I could, if I was just fast enough.
Well, there wasn't much you could have done, obviously.
So what now?
He looks at Cephalus. Cephalus looks back at him. You see both kind of like tears just welling up in their eyes.
Now I decide whether to do the right thing or not. That is all I can do.
What's gonna happen?
Well, you lose the seal, and bad things happen. No matter how good your standings with the Queen is.
Is it a curse or something?
No. If I'm lucky, I have time. But that is also depending on what I decide to do. I assume that this Kessler has bad intentions with the seal.
I assume as much.
And so the only right thing would be to go and turn myself in as soon as possible.
Are you sure?
I don't want to risk the consequences of what could happen if the texts end up in the wrong hands.
You see Cephalus kind of walks up and he just like sits down next to Benedict and just like puts his hand on his and says, "You can't do it. We need to run." He in turn puts his hand on Cephalus's and just,
"No, it is all right. I have lived a long life.
Please.
I knew this could happen."
If you want, I can help you get out of this place.
If I run and the Queen does not find out, then I don't want to think of the consequences that could have. If Kessler wants to steal or destroy the knowledge that is stored in the private wing, that could have cataclysmic consequences. So much history and important knowledge. I have seen it myself. I know what they keep in there. It must be protected.
I understand.
At this point, Florp has arrived at the tavern, so I'm gonna go ahead and summon the others.
And I feel like it's gonna be awkward telling them dinner.
Well,
Let's see.
Det var... jag tror han lämnade. I thought he was leaving. Fuck. I was like, why did someone leave?
Yeah, no, I just took this moment to tell Leon that he's been kicked out of the campaign, that's all.
Yeah. Nice.
So don't worry about it, no. Okay, where are the others? Oh, there we are, Simon.
Right, I have to ping Snuff, probably. Or at Snuff.
Taking over. Good song.
Whoop, whoop. I need to get to Storm so we can get that CG.
Okay, I'll take this time to ask Storm, where have you been hanging out? At the Drunken Sea Elf all along, or?
Yeah, like doing.
Because it's been a couple of hours at this point, so.
Yeah, I would probably be there for some hours, maybe if they're gambling or something. I would probably shady stuff, you know.
Okay. If you're gambling,
my time wasted.
If you're gambling, let's. How much are you betting throughout the night?
Not too much, like fucking 10, 20 gold.
Okay.
That's
Make.
20 gold.
That's a lot of money down there, right?
Are you proficient with any gambling or gaming tools? Okay, in that case, just roll a d20 for me.
Sure. Oof, 4.
Yes, lost your money.
So thankfully, the opponents aren't playing very good either. So you're able to make it out there with like a 2 gold loss at the end of the.
I mean, that's not that bad.
Yeah.
You lost more than you won, but like you were able to sort of even it out. And there we have Arisa as well. So Arisa,
my computer crashed.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Arisa, as it kind of grows dark, I assume you return to the city.
Yeah.
Okay. So have you just been hanging out in your room then for the past little while, or?
Yeah, I would assume so, roughly.
Okay.
I would probably knock and see if someone was back.
All right.
If I didn't see one for a while.
Right.
I would like return around the dusk time. But...
Yeah. Okay, so Jaxson, as you're kind of walking out of the room, you see an owl flying through one of the open windows. A familiar owl. It's Florp.
Okay.
That flies up to you. Well, Dara, what does Florp say?
Jaxson.
Yeah, I hear you.
We got a big problem.
Oh, what's the problem?
Barnabas Ignis is Benedict Blades. Report.
Right,
What
he
the
is.
fuck? Benedict Place. Oh,
Oh,
that's
BB, okay, BB, okay.
That's why I thought it was so weird. He knew everything about the fucking.
I can't believe you didn't take the clues at all.
Wow.
Also, just Ignis, which means like fire, is very similar to Blaze, which is pretty much a differently spelled synonym of
Dang.
a synonym of fire.
Yeah.
The fact that Benedict Blaze is a historian and you're looking for a scholar. I mean, a lot of it is just.
Yeah, well, I guess he's gonna die now. Woo.
I think we need to help him. Also, he's offering dinner.
Oh,
He's really nice.
I still have a meal here. I can probably just take like something that later, you know. Should I get everyone?
You can get like a nice cheese plate before you go to bed or something. You've probably done that at some point.
I feel like we should all go in there and be some emotional support.
I don't really know where everyone is right now, so I think Storm wants to get some rum, so he might be in like one of
he's
the
probably in a
places.
probably in a trashy tavern for him.
By the way, I think it's probably a good idea to just explain to whatever potential viewers we might have that Benedict Blaze is a man that they encountered before we started streaming, who, after they had been harassed by Duke Roderick, this evil kind of cruel leader of Riverport, a small settlement, Benedict Blaze offered them to stay at his place that he was renting, and the party hung out a bunch with him throughout the time that they spent there. So he is, I would bet that, or I would say with quite a lot of confidence that he's quite a well-liked figure among the party.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
Also,
anyone has something negative on him.
He's like one of the
Also-
few people that you actually manage to part ways with on good terms.
Yeah, that's actually
It's like the
impressive.
only time that has ever happened in this campaign.
That elf dude in the tavern. In
I
the
think
first
that we parted ways
like
with
that.
Clara, but quite good.
Storm.
I did.
Some of you did the last time, not the first, like, 3
Well-
times.
The first time, I parted ways quite good.
Well,
That doesn't count when you fucked it up last time, didn't it?
either way, yeah. You can continue now. I just wanted to explain that, since it is a pre-stream thing. Also, watch the next recap whenever that comes out, because that is going to have more info about that.
Quite
Also, I told him about Kessler's planet stealing the seals. I did not mention that you stole the seal.
Good. Because we are going to give the seal in about 2 hours. Right outside the palace.
Also, he now knows that his seal has been stolen since he checked on it. And
Why did he check on it?
Because it was in the safe. So
Right.
yes, you stole this. And also, he wants to sacrifice himself so the queen knows in advance about Kessler's plot. So
Well then,
What?
then we probably need to stall him and try to convince him that he shouldn't sacrifice himself, because he should just run.
I'm trying to tell him to run.
Mm-hmm. Well, I will try to find the others, and I
His
will.
friend is also trying that as well.
Okay, well, I will try to find the others,
Please do.
and then I will get to you. Do you have any idea where Fritz might be? He said he had to take care of some things. Do you, like, Prentice chance know what he was talking about?
Perhaps Arisa and Storm knows, but I don't.
Okay, well, I will check downstairs if anyone is there, and I will get
Check
to
our
you.
room as well. She might be there.
Yeah, try to look in the hollows. There's a lot of them, but like, just scout for Storm, maybe.
I'll see what I can find. Anyway,
Mhm.
find them. Get.
I will be there maximum of like 40 minutes. Yeah,
Alright.
and then I will go outside.
See you later.
See you later, alligator.
Okay, so Dara, you're sending Floor where? To the hollows?
Yeah, just check for
Just
if you find Storm.
Uh-huh.
If you find Storm, mentally contact it.
I will probably go out and knock on Arisa's
Yeah.
door.
So,
and see
Jaxson,
if she's there.
you head over. Arisa would be in the room. So, Arisa, you hear somebody knocking on the door as you're just kind of relaxing in the evening in your room.
Who is it?
Jaxson,
What's up?
wait, have you opened the door, or
No, through the door.
we need to head out?
I opened the door. What do you mean? Arisa.
Barnabas English
Uh-huh.
is someone different than we thought of. It makes sense now because I read his journal.
What are you? What are you talking about? Have you been drinking?
No, I'm completely sober.
Alright.
So Dara is having dinner with Benedict Blaze. Yeah,
Benedict Blaze. That name sounds familiar.
we stayed at his house in Riverport
Oh right, yeah.
because we couldn't say.
Oh wait.
stay in
I
the
thought
tavern
he
because
was.
the Duke
I
and stuff.
thought Dara was at the.
Yeah, but they are the
at
same
Gillstar.
person.
Huh?
Yeah, they are the same person. apparently. And he wanted
Oh,
to have dinner
mother.
with us all, and he's going to tell the. I will whisper this, and I will say everything is less.
Well,
Yes.
at this point, you kind of hear just a
Mhm.
massive like mother and then beep, but the
Mhm.
a swearing in celestial, and then
Yeah.
like it starts out celestial, but the end, the beep, is of separate language, specifically Druidic.
Knullare.
no, no,
That's a Marvel character.
that's the first part.
Mother Knullare.
That's a Marvel character. Stop copyright infringement.
So, okay.
Fine storm probably, and
But what difference does this make? We're gonna have the seal back to him by the end. I also responded, of course, in celestial as this
Well-
conversation.
he wants to tell the queen that he lost the seal, and someone is trying to use it. So
Wait, Dara is telling.
yeah, she's told. Floor told me, or Dara technically told me. So we need to find Storm. He said he wanted Rum.
That's stupid. But why? So what? He's going to. Oh, now.
Right, and we have a meeting with Fawnen to give him the seal in 2 hours. I just got the letter.
Yeah, but like, back up a minute. So, Dara told him, and what? He's now gonna.
Yeah, he said that he looked in his safe and the seal wasn't there, and the only right thing was to tell the queen that he lost it so that no one could get into the private wing. So if we want to succeed this, we need to stall him for at least 2 hours. But we should try to talk him out of it and just tell him to run, because then he will survive. But it doesn't sound like it.
Not necessarily, but like, problem is if we run, we're dead. Because even if we don't get marked out as the culprits, we then have Kester after us for this.
That's true, but I would pin this on Fawnen because he wanted to meet up so late, because I told him that it was
Yeah, but even so,
Fawnen's fault.
Let's say he made up, like, he needed at least 24 hours, I think it was. Or was it 48 even? He needed. So...
Well, we said that, in the letter I said that we need to give it to him before dark. And...
Yeah, but if you remember, Kester wanted to, for us to have it be undetected for, I can't remember exactly if it was 24
at least
hours.
24.
At least 24,
well,
yeah.
Then,
so even so, that would be...
That's his problem. That's not our problem.
That was a part of the initial deal.
Jaxson thinks it's his problem, okay?
That's fair.
Oh, if I only had an 8 hours on me, I could... damn it.
Like, worst case scenario, we could just tie him up, but I wouldn't want to do it, but you know...
Well, if we... Okay. If we need drastic measures, I know, but I don't practice it very often, because it doesn't come up too often, and I usually don't like using it. But so it's gonna take some time for me to prepare it. But the spell is called Goliath, and I can compel him for about a month to not do it.
That works.
I could put him in, which would stall him.
You can instead convince him to run away.
I could try that through normal measures, yes.
He would, after that time, he would probably come back and tell the queen, and he would execute it.
Yeah.
So we just want him to get as far as possible before he realizes.
What I mean is, like, that would give us enough time for him to... Has he mentioned anything about the tracking?
No,
Either way, I feel
haven't
like
talked
we
to
should
him.
definitely get informed Fritz about this.
I have no idea where we can find
And
Fritz.
I can leave him a message, but it's probably not gonna get to him until tomorrow morning.
Well, then we will just tell him instead tomorrow morning.
But
I told Dara that we would be there in less than 40 minutes. It's about 20 minutes walk, right?
okay, have you talked to Storm yet?
I said he was getting some rum. Haven't seen him since then.
Okay, so I guess
Probably
it's
in the
just
poorer part. Because
it's
it's
just
rum.
you and me.
Yes.
Well, let's start heading out, and we can discuss it on the way.
I need to find Storm though. Because he has the sigil and he needs to be at the palace in 2 hours.
Oh, he doesn't know about the meeting yet?
No, I just got a letter to...
Okay, what about this? I see if I can't buy us about 24 hours with Foreman. So I go and help Dara. You set up the meet and make sure, or the trade goes through with Storm.
Don't you have your... Wait, have you told us about the fly thing?
Yeah, well,
With the flies and stuff like that.
you could just say don't have any way tracking, but either way, I don't think it's gonna be enough time. But if you say he's getting rum,
Probably in some of the hollows.
yeah, I could send. Actually, yeah, I could send it. Try sending him a message.
Mhm.
So.
We have some time.
Yeah, I'm just panic, you know. Oh God.
It was a while though, so he might be somewhere else.
Well, you're right. How about this? We start heading into Dara. Meanwhile, I'll conjure up some animals and see if they can track him down and give him the message of meeting us
Can
there.
we talk to him?
I can cast animal messenger upon them, letting me convey a message through them.
Sure, I think Dara is using Florp as well, so we have...
Oh wait, before I actually. Yeah,
So I think that we have even more chance to...
Never mind, I can't actually.
Find
I
it.
can't do that because I don't have animal
Okay.
messenger fucking crap. But I can still track him down.
Well, let's track him down. How long would you think it would take?
It's a big city, that's the thing.
But there's...
Locate object. Nice.
Doesn't have the range, but okay. Like, even if that was a serious
It's like 1,000 feet. That's not a big
Yeah.
area.
That's nothing.
Not in a big
object
city.
isn't even yeah, no, sorry. It's, yeah. Yeah, give me a second.
Because without Storm, we can't give him the seal.
That is true.
And we have already angered him.
Which
Wait,
he
are you
doesn't
talking about
know.
Foreman or are you talking about Barnabas?
Fawnen, we have already angered him. He's like kind of mad.
What have you? How have you angered?
Okay.
Huh?
So,
Okay, at this point,
Storm-
I would start heading towards the street just to be out in the street.
yeah, I would follow. I would say everything. This conversation is in Celestial.
Yeah, exactly.
So, Storm wanted to knock on every door in the tavern to see if Bonan was there. I told him that, oh, why don't you just go into the like suite or something?
Okay.
And then he, oh, do you dare me or something like this as a challenge? Yeah. And then like I think when he came back, there was a servant who was running after him. I was then running after both of them. There was a carriage running away. 2 guards tried to fight us. We got onto the carriage. And we basically know where he lives.
Yeah.
And the guards wanted to kill us, but we walked away. And then in the letter, he didn't really enjoy that. He didn't really like that we pursued that.
Fair enough. That's bad. we'll have to deal with that later. But okay, fine.
I think it's fine. He's just a bit irritated, and if we don't get that seal to him, we might be in trouble.
Fair enough. I'm trying to fucking remember that fucking beast. No, what's it called?
No idea.
What's the other type of dog in D&D called?
Mastiff.
Mastiff.
Mastiff. Thank you. Perfect, and that is good because that is also then. Sorry.
When all of this is
Perfect.
going on, and
Yeah, okay. When we're out on the streets,
Jaxson.
when we're out
you
on the streets,
When all this is going on, when I remember, I told Jaxson where I was.
I don't know where that tavern is.
okay. Well, anyway, at this point,
That's the thing.
we're heading towards Barnabas's house, and at this point, I use conjure animals to conjure up 8 mastiffs.
All right.
Oh,
As they presumably would be quite well at tracking, and I don't think Storm is in a nook and cranny somewhere. I'm hoping at least to be able to find.
12 kill streak. Damn.
ooh.
Oh.
Damn. That's good.
Would DM would the letter Storm wrote to me? I know it was a long time ago, but as with it being magical commanding and everything, would that be enough to kind of pick up to give them a hint or start to try
Could
and
certainly
know what?
I have one
Okay,
of Storm's scales. No.
Well, I then pull out that letter, and also tell them that I find Storm.
Which letter did he say?
The letter he gave me before we parted the first time.
Right.
Storm would see like
Yeah, it is a
6
long time ago, so we
rabid
barely have any.
dogs.
Yeah, it's only about 4 months ago.
Yeah, exactly. But I am also counting on the fact that I can give them full-on magical commands, kind of like Animal Messenger.
Mhm.
Fuck it,
D-
whatever
don't-
goes goes. Like they
Don't
should be
worry.
able to understand enough due to just command-wise that they can track him. But
Mhm.
Everyone
Whatever.
knows that Storm secretizes.
so yeah, I send out all these mastiffs, and do they come with collars or something like I could attach like a piece of my notebook?
No, but you could tie something.
What question is with what?
I don't know. Tear up the bed sheets.
Dun, 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 dun.
Did he didn't, we don't know where he stayed, right?
No,
So we don't have bed sheets then.
no, but we have.
Well,
I mean-
this is your idea.
Yeah, I'm just double checking what I can do actually with a certain spell, so I'm not.
I don't think I have anything that could help.
I'll say in the meantime, Dara, make an investigation check for Florp. Because I'm assuming that you let him autopilot until
Yeah.
he finds something. So
I'm gonna check up Kista.
also, Goblin is completely invisible on the camera right now. Now you can see him. Great.
Investigation, right?
Yeah, investigation.
Oh Jesus, how that's a bad intelligence.
No.
Can't like perception be enough?
No, this is an intelligent search, not just a look around quickly and determine what's around.
Yeah. So apparently, oh wait, I actually should use the imp stats now. Never mind. Thank God. Maybe it's as high as
Probably.
intelligence. Because when I used the owl stats, it had a -4. So I'm just hoping for the better.
Yeah, guaranteed higher because they can speak, right?
Okay. This is better. A 9.
9 total.
Yep. it has 0 in intelligence.
Yeah, Florp just goes around and doesn't find any, neither Fritz nor Storm. I
realize
will say, yeah, what?
What I do is, in fact, as I do have full-on commands with them, and I tear off. Like I take my notebook and split it into 4 sections and tear them off, so 2 pages.
Yep.
In total, and stick one, or give it to it to hold it in its outer piece of mouth, so like one of its teeth.
Sure.
Where it's hopefully would be as little Drew as possible, but at least not full on like Eden.
Sure.
And give each one of them that says, what enough would be, like emergency. Emergency Ignis. And then, because I'm assuming I probably wouldn't fit too much more on there.
Depends on how much you want to give them. Or how small you want to write it, or whatever.
Well, more I'm thinking of the risk of it getting destroyed by, like Tatted, so. Emergency, come to Ignis. Fuck it,
Okay.
write that. And give it, and then just send them all out while we start hurrying. And also tell them, if you find him, try leading him back to me.
You're sending these out for Storm, right?
For Storm, yes.
Okay.
Actually, one of them to find Fritz.
Alright.
So 7 for Storm.
Make an investigation check for each.
Let's see.
Each one separate?
Or, I guess since
Or
they're
there's
doing
2
this
units.
smelling thing, it's technically perception, I guess, for the trying to pick up a trail.
But is it for each one or each group?
Yeah, it will go each one. But start with the 3 ones for Storm, and it is on advantage because it's a dog and it's smell
7
based.
ones. Total of
What?
8. Total of 8. I ripped them in 4 pieces, 2 pages, so 8 pieces, so 8 dogs.
Oh, you have 8 dogs. I thought it was 4 dogs.
Yes.
Okay.
Masters is only challenge rating in 1.
Well,
8.
then speed roll it for me.
Alright.
What is their
one last thing?
What is their perception bonus to begin with?
Perception is +3 and they have advantage, so I'm rolling 2 dice for just.
Okay.
So,
Just give me the numbers. I'll
just give them normal numbers. So 12, 18,
Okay.
6, 20, 17, 20, 18. That's 7, right?
Yep. And 8 1
And then-
7.
Dropped it on the floor.
Nice.
The other one.
I even heard that.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's an 18. Again, no modifiers I put on there, so +3.
Yeah. Right. So, I'd say
Sorry,
that they.
I was not prepared for a conjure.
No, that's
there.
fine. Okay. So Storm, you're sitting there, kind of getting a bit tired of the gambling at this point. You order another rum just to, like, I guess, burn some more money.
Of course.
As you're doing this, the door to the inn opens, and actually you see Fritz, who's just coming in.
What the?
He's kind of looking around, and then his eyes find you, and he just stops and is like,
Hey Fritz, come join the gambling. I'm losing here, but you can probably win on me, you know.
I'm good. I will just sit here and watch.
You just scammed me of some money. You've got some to spare to
No,
freaking
that
challenge
was-
me, you know.
that-
Are you sure?
No, Storm. That money was rightfully mine.
Oh, that was such a scam, man.
No,
Okay.
Storm, listen. That was my
I've got
money.
2 4s. Fuck, what?
And as you do that, the other one is like, I knew I won this one too. Now give me that money back. And he just gets it.
Fucking shit.
Told you I'd win. Another round.
Nah, I'm good. I'm done there.
I'll find somebody else. He extends his hand. It's like this old, really like bony old man's hand. Shakes yours. Pleasure playing with ya.
I'll come back and win.
Takes his cards and goes off to another table and is like, "Wanna place a bet?" And starts to like persuade somebody else. So you're left alone with Fritz. I came here to see if anybody was here.
Yeah, I'm here.
I noticed.
We just had a break because I've done some work, and a little break day until Farman, appears and says, "Yep."
Right.
What?
Yeah.
Well, you just came here to drink, or why?
No, I came here to see.
If I'm here.
No, I told you if I wanted to see if I could find any of you.
Why would you go here if you don't want to see me? And
I didn't say that I didn't want to see you. I just guess I wanted to see if any of you needed me for something.
I
would have gone to the nocturnal nymph otherwise.
Understandable. Yeah, I don't think there's any work at the moment we have to do, but Jaxson knows where I am, so if they would need to tell me anything, he would come and say.
I don't know where it is, though.
You know the name, though.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
All right.
Yeah, so I'll just. Yep. You wanna bet some just with me, or?
No, I'm fine. I think I'm gonna head out.
Okay then.
I'll see you tomorrow or something.
Keep a weather eye out.
And he gets up and he goes over to the door, and as he opens the door, this dog just comes busting in and just like barks, and everybody stops and looks, and it comes running up to you, Storm, and just like drops this piece of paper.
No, no, okay, I don't shoot it if I see a piece of paper.
Fritz kind of turns around, stops, walks back a little bit towards you.
Second dog next there.
Thank you, dog friend. They need us, Fritz. Apparently, good timing.
Another dog runs out.
That was scary. Okay, so follow me, Fritz. Let's go.
Wait for the cavalry.
Yeah. I'm just waiting till all the other dogs comes to give me more papers.
As you start making your way, you just like turn a corner and you see a dog standing there. Turns, looks directly at you, then comes like galloping towards you, and just jumps up, puts his paws up on your legs. You kind of stagger back, and then it just like drools all over you and drops this very soggy piece of paper. This one is not legible, unlike the first one.
Much obliged.
And then just like, because this is a big dog, he just kind of like jumps up, puts his paws on your shoulders, and then starts licking your face.
Oh my!
Before it jumps down and starts running off.
I don't know how many dogs he has, but I'm ready next time.
Yeah, you have 2 more of these encounters where dogs come jumping up. The next one comes from behind, and you just barely manage to spin around because of your passive perception. You're just like, you're walking there and you hear something, and then you just, in a single move, like James Bond style or whatever, just like hip draw.
A boy running towards you.
It's a Lizardfolk kid that is like, Dad, I found you. No.
Don't forget
right.
to answer a girl for Fritz.
I think this is a good place to end though, because we've been playing for like 4 hours 20-ish, which is our like average game time. 4:20.
Basically, this session we had 2 major twists.
Yeah.
I guess.
Both like one, not screwing up too much when it comes to our plans, but more like, oh, okay, not expected, and the other one, holy fuck, no.
Bro, I was wondering how long it would take for y'all to figure out that Benedict Blaze is Barnabas Ignis, because I've been leaving like hints. I was worried that someone was gonna galaxy brain that and just be like, wait, it's a historian and it's an elf in an elven kingdom. It's probably like Benedict Blaze, but no, it wasn't galaxy brain, it was P brain.
Yeah.
It's a coin flip, you know. Whenever you provide the party with anything, it's a coin flip to see if y'all are gonna galaxy brain it or p-brain it. Like, that's...
Don't worry. This time Dara spent all her time waiting for Benedict Blaze. So
Turns out that it was worth the wait, I suppose.
I guess
Yeah.
so. No,
It was. You said
Well,
it was.
because here's the thing. I was thinking, like, well, maybe if all this happens, maybe you'll, like, witness his execution or something.
No, it's
Just, like, walking in the
fucking
streets, and then you're
hang.
just like, wait, is that Benedict Blaze? Just as they, like, open the thing and he hangs. And they're like, Barnabas Ignis, we sentence you to death. I don't know. And then you're like,
Rest in peace.
That's why Dara is a hero.
you mean that the elven historian is the same as the other elven historian
Yeah, I didn't know this.
that went to the same place at roughly the same time, and that the one guy had the initials of the other guy on his journal? That makes sense now.
Yeah.
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 We'll see how this ends.
Oh god.
A lot of twists and turns this session.
Hopefully everybody can play next time. Hopefully our dear Fritz isn't gonna be away again.
Indeed.
Indeed. Yes.
So yeah, we'll
Thanks
see.
for watching.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you
If
all.
you enjoy
Follow.
what
You
you saw,
fucking
please do
cunt.
follow.
No, kidding.
Okay, buddy, that's a bit far. That's a bit more than I was talking about when I said that.
You said that would work.
No, I said that you should be
No,
like
he never
decisive
did.
and tell people to follow.
Just end the stream. Oh
That's
god, just end the
decisive
stream.
if I've ever heard.
If
See you
it's
next
follow,
week.
Simon will say sorry.
Next week, guys.